eradicate my foes. My lyrics explode on contact. Gaming you hoes, you else but mama's only son. But the phony niggas, I'm the one. Say my name, watch bitches come. Now fire when ready, stay watching now. Figure, increase speed, make you motherfuckers bleed from your mouth quicker. Plus all these niggas that you run with, be on some dumb shit. Trick on the hoes, I ain't the one, bitch. Holler my name and witness game official. It's so sick, have every single bitch that came with you on my dick. Plus this alcohol increases the chance to be deceased. I'm moving you stupid bitches. This is telekinesis. Am I reaching your brain? Nigga, how can I explain how vicious this thug motherfucker game? When I die, I wanna be a living legend. Say my name affiliated with this motherfucking game. With no more pain. I came to bring the pain. Hardcore to the brain. Let's go inside my ass to play. I came to bring the pain. Hardcore to the brain. Let's go inside my ass to play. I came to bring the pain. Hardcore to the brain. Let's go inside my ass to play. I came to bring the pain. Hardcore to the brain. Let's go inside my ass to play. None of my adversaries blast on sight. And fuck your boyfriend, bitch. I want some ass tonight. Tonight, Mosquito, Alizé, and Cristal. We sure you heard of all the freaky shit they say about me. Plus all these niggas is jealous. Pull your gun out and blast. I dare you niggas to open fire. I murder that ass and disappear before the cops come running. My Glock spitting rounds, niggas falling down, clutching their stomach. It's Westside Death Row. Thug niggas on the rise, but they shot me 5 times. Real niggas gon' die. Can you hear me? Laced with this game, I know you feel me. Spit the secret you want, so cowards fear me. My only fear of death is reincarnation. Heart of a soldier with the brain to teach a whole nation. And feeling no more pain. I came to bring the pain. Hardcore to the brain. Let's go inside the ass to pain. I came to bring the pain. Hardcore to the brain. Let's go inside the ass to pain. I came to bring the pain. Hardcore to the brain. Let's go inside the ass to pain. I came to bring the pain. Hardcore to the brain. Let's go inside the ass to pain. I came to bring the pain. Hardcore to the brain. Let's go inside the ass to pain. Bury me, that's what they all say. It's time to make a killing, sure to make a million with the Devontae. Bitch, I know you want me with your mouth say. Now watch your eyes, you don't wanna get with me, that's a lie. I got my hands on your hips, no time to bullshit. Freaky bitch, come give me kiss. Tell them niggas from other areas, brothers from here. Too obsessed with this money making, ain't nothing we fear. Now they label me a troublemaker, cause I'm the rider. Death to you player haters, don't let me find ya. Mama made me rugged,
nigga. Put your mouth on the pistol, nigga. Come on, feel it. Come on. Hey, 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 hey. Don't make me turn up. This kush burnt up. Hey, don't make me turn up. This kush burnt up. Hey, hey. This year you niggas gonna be done. Alright. I had to do it. I had to do it. I had to do it. I'm on the run, y'all. Y'all might not even... Look, I'm on the run. But everything's good. Just so you know, everything is good. 7 gang is good. 7 gang is good. Hi, baby. You okay? Okay. 7 gang is good. 7 gang is good. Okay? Understand something, y'all. I'm on the run. I'm doing this class right now, but I'm on the run. I've been on the run. But I feel like my time is getting close. Okay? But you gotta be quiet, okay? Go back to sleep. So I feel like my time is getting close, guys. I don't know if you can see me. I don't know if I'm choppy. I don't know if you can hear me. I might have some slight buzzy noise in the background because my computer stopped working. And I'm using a different computer. And this shit is not doing the job how it's supposed to do. So forgive me. Put a 7 in the chat if you can hear me properly. But if there's a slight fuzzy noise that's bothering you, also let me know because I can switch to the other microphone, but the other microphone is not reliable either. So unfortunately, the audio is going to be shitty tonight, guys. What up, Bob? Haven't seen you in a minute. I love every single one of you guys. I want to let you guys know that before I even start. Okay? We have a good message for you tonight, but at the same time, I might go on some tangents out of nowhere. I'm just letting you know right now. Okay? Can y'all see me? Let me know if everything, because on my screen it looks really choppy. It looks like everything is fucked up and choppy. Let me refresh this page, but let me know what it looks like and sounds like on your end. Okay, y'all said I look good. Y'all said I sound good. So as long as I look good and sound good, that's cool, I guess. But I'm telling you right now, I have a very special message for you guys, okay? I love every single one of you. If you're new to the chat, it's okay. My name is J-LEETHAL. The reason why you don't know me is because YouTube is personally hiding me. You know what I mean? And here's the first tangent. Somebody put that in the chat. Tangent number 1. This is tangent number 1. I'm trying out here. I am dead ass trying. Okay? And when I say I'm trying, and I'm all over the place. I'm going to focus in a minute, but just relax. When I say I'm trying, I mean I'm trying. I'm trying I would say my motherfucking best. Now, what am I trying to do? I'm trying to survive. Somebody put that in the chat. Survive. 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 That was going to be the name of tonight's online pro bono learning course, but no, tonight's I changed the title a long time ago, but anyway, I had many different titles that I was going to name tonight's online pro bono learning course, okay? But let me say this. My name is J-LEETHAL. It's very nice to see you guys. I'm back again today with a very special video. Wow. Um, let's just start the show. Alright guys, did you know that federal law allows citizens such as myself to reproduce, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyrighted motion pictures, videotapes, or video discs under certain circumstances without the authorization of the copyright holder? This is called so-called fair use and is allowed for purposes of criticism, news reporting, teaching, and or parody, which doesn't infringe under copyright 17 USC. Okay? That's the first thing I need to know. I need to let you guys know. Second thing I need to let you guys know is that my name is J-LEETHAL. That is the name that I created for myself a long time ago, because the truth of the matter is my real name is Joshua. Okay? Let me show you my face real quick because I need you guys to understand this. Some people seen this, some people haven't. My name is Joshua. Joshua. Hold on. Where am I at? That's me right there. Joshua Lee. And so I took Joshua, which is J, and lethal, which is Lee, and I created the same thing, J-LEETHAL. That's what I did a couple years ago. And in the meantime, what I did was, it was basically like an alias. It was basically like a thing I made specifically for this journey that I knew that I was going to be on. I didn't know how long this journey was going to be or what was going to be on this journey, but I do know that I was in it for the long haul, right? I was in it for the long haul, and I'm still in it for the long haul. I want to let you guys know I love every single one of you, and I'm trying to survive, okay? I'm trying to survive. That's all I'm trying to do. I did not choose to look like this. Maybe I chose to look like this in a past life, or maybe I chose to look like this before I started this mission. But for whatever reason, I look like this, and this makes it so-called hard for us out here, right? Boo-hoo, boo-hoo, right? But that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the fact that I'm trying to survive, just like every other creature on this planet. Even bacteria try to survive. Somebody put that in the chat. Even the so-called bovid tries to survive, allegedly. I'm just trying to survive. Do I not have that right? Hell, Omicron is surviving, allegedly. You know, Delta is surviving. I'm just trying to survive. I have never killed anyone. I'm not a murderer. I'm not, you know what I'm saying, like a bad person. I'm trying my best to correct my wrongs and walk a steady and narrow path. Now, I'm not perfect, but I am honest. I try my best to be honest, and I'm going to tell you the truth. Being honest, I used to get my ass kicked all the time from my parents and from school and just everything. I got my ass kicked from life. And this is not a boohoo story. I'm telling you this for a reason. I just want to say this. I got my ass kicked all throughout life. And yeah, they had some people do better than me and some people do worse than me. But I'm here right now, an honest person looking at you in your face. Okay? I have children that I love very much. And I'm not going to talk about the personals right now, but I love them very much. And the mothers of their children, yes, mothers. I did not have just one mother. I have multiple mothers of my children. And I accept responsibility for that, for being reckless with my penis. I accept responsibility for being undisciplined, not knowing the value of my temple. I accept responsibility for having a temper, being lustful, and just blatantly disobeying God when I knew I was doing wrong. And regardless of those facts, I had children that I love very much. Okay? We're going to get to some receipts, guys, but I have to say this. I love my children very much. I need this to be known. I need this to be known, guys. I love my children. Not all black men are just monsters out here. You understand that? I know that it was packaged to you some kind of way, but I'm telling you right now, as a black man, I have fears as well. Hi. Hey, mommy. Hi, baby. I have fears as well. And I love my baby. And my babies know that I love them, right? Yeah. Mm-hmm. My babies know I love them very much. And all of my babies, listen to me, all of my babies. You're going to say, how many babies do you have, J-Lethal? 12, goddammit. That's all you need to know. I got 12 if you ask it. Shit. I got 24 of them. However many I have, all of them love me. And I know that because they all looked into my soul and called me Dada or whatever different version of it. Because if you're a parent, you know very well that your baby starts off maybe mama, dada, and then daddy, mommy, and then mom, dad. By the time your kids calling you mom and dad, you start feeling old, you start feeling all kind of ways. I remember my son, he called me dad. I'm like, dad. But remember, I haven't seen my sons for a long time, so I'm missing out on a lot of stuff. I'm missing out on, and I don't want you to blame anybody because I'm telling you my story. Put it in the chat. This is the autobiography of J-Lethal. I'm just giving you my story from my mouth. So nobody has to write no fuck-ass book about me. And maybe YouTube might delete this. But before they write the book about me, I'm gonna do the audio book. Hey, who's that? Mommy. Yes, I know. It's all right. What? Oh, baby. Oh, yeah, I got the phone. Yeah, what is it? I didn't know it. I don't know. Relax, relax. Because are you? Yes. Are you calling the police on me? Are you calling the police on me? Listen.
I don't give a fuck. You ain't supposed to do this to no ladies. You damn sure ain't supposed to do this to your child. No. She put my daughter in jail. Beat her ass like that. I'm sorry. What did she do for you? She put my child in jail. She left my child. The disrespectful when she told me how she left my child unattended to have sex with some man in the car while my child was unattended. Now, I don't have to get my personal sexual history or think about what's going on in the household that my child is staying at.
It's okay, baby. Calm down. Daddy said. Hold on, Maya. You okay, baby? Hey guys, you okay? Stick in with me. Put it in the chat. Hashtag stick with me. Hashtag stick with me. Come on, baby. Come on. It's okay. Look at me. Look at me. It's okay. Mwah. Mwah. Look at me. Mwah. Look at me. Mwah. Give me a big hug. Big hug. Mwah. Mwah. You want some juice? Okay, I'll give you juice. And I gotta put your pants on, okay? Sit right here. Stand right here. Hold on to me. 1 foot here. I love you, mother. I love you, mother. You love me? You love me a lot? I'm gonna see you soon, okay? Look. Look at me. You gotta be good, okay? Look at me. You good? Look at me. You gonna go see you soon, okay? Yeah. Okay, but look. You gotta be good, okay? And give me a kiss, okay? Come on, let's get you juice. Okay, what else you got? I think that's all you got. Who's that? Who is that? No, wait, who is that? No, who is that? Now wait. Calm down. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. It's okay. Yeah. Now what's my name? She wouldn't say that if I was her mom. And I just hit on her mom. If she almost said she loves her mom, she's not gonna say. She doesn't call anybody else, but he would try to a million times. She won't do it for that. She says, "Let's not do that. Let her do it." Of course. So I just want to give you some perspective. I'm not someone who's like, hey, what you do? And that would never be. I got this is good. I know how to do this. I know how to change her blindfold. Listen, I know why. That's regular action. But the disrespect, the sheer disrespect. Just say, hey, I'm not with it. Just do that. Don't act like it's a problem. Just say, oh, because you're standing there, because you know. And now I gotta sit like that, but I'm thinking, I don't care, all these bags around here, I'm making sure it's clear, you do a fresh job, that's what you got, show me that, this is. And you have another grade on me, it's not okay. So you know what I'm talking about. And once I got to do it, what I did, I could go through it. I fucking itch. So, like I said, I don't need to harm you. I need to feed you, your hair growing more, your nails you're not biting them. Before I met you, you were waking up out of your sleep. You were waking up out of your sleep. Crying. I woke up with like crying in your sleep. And you're traumatized. And you think I'm not biting you. And I didn't know you could do it. You were speaking like that. And I wouldn't be having her again. It's my circumstance. And so with all that business, you see my bike shaking, my bike is fucked up now. I gotta go buy a whole new bike. I'm back to bicycle. I'm walking on the bus. That's what I'm back to now. When you're disrespecting me, that's not okay. And you're looking at me, you see these women disrespecting me every day. I expect you to do better. In that perspective, you know, we talk about different things, you know, this, that, disrespect. Really? You call me, and then she calls someone your dad. Who's daddy? Ask her. What's that? Yeah, you laughing. Ask Tyrese Philly. Ask Tyrese. Tell her to see Tyrese's face and you see. I don't know. You're not daddy. How do you get the daddy title? Oh, because you're bored of me. You're bored of me after 3 years consistently being here. And so Tyrese is a new fresh guy. He can text you, hey, best friend, hey, what you doing? You got your little girl. I get it. It's life. 1 + 1 = 2. But the disrespect, that's what I don't like. And that, of course I'm not. It's not even that.
for him. And I'm not gonna even do it. It's not gonna. You see, this door is just like this door now. I don't know why would you do that. Talk to me about how you should do it. And how much trust my feelings. Why would you? Why would you even do that? Like that. Just be like, hey, little babe, I like this dude or something. Just be real with me. What the hell? I'm intellectual for real. You know that. Don't disrespect my manhood and my. So what? So Tyrese can see me down the street walking with y'all and laugh like, ha ha ha. That's not me. I'm not the nigga to be laughed at by Tyrese or whoever.
How you gonna feel about it?
I'm gonna feel about it like it's not okay. I need him to address me like a man. Tell me, oh, I don't like the whole I fuck you bitch in the dark. That's the only thing that I can do. It happens to everybody. Yes, sir.
Go about your day. Don't worry about him. It's not stay out of the way.
Because, brother, not only that, I'm laying with her here. I don't know if she's having sex. I'm not gonna let it out. So I do have to care about that man. And I do have to care about the whereabouts of her. And I do need to care about what she's doing with her body. Because she's bringing her body here. It's not like we even have sex anymore. But if you need to know that the fact of the matter is, I lay with him differently. We all be sharing a community here. It's not about wrapping shit up. It's different from that. No, I'm just saying, on a spiritual level.
Okay. I know that's good, but you
I
got
got you.
I do.
I got you.
All I'm you
I'm not
but like,
okay.
I'm to the front of the
Right now?
right now, don't even worry about it.
Yes.
Just know it's not work, brother. Work for this.
Of course I'm doing that.
That's it.
Of course I'm doing that.
Nothing else.
Of course I'm doing that. But see, no. You're not, okay. Yes, I agree. But guess what? You got to tell me nothing new because I already made that decision before you got to the door. I made the decision. I'm not worried about nothing else. And I'm trying to figure out how I can do it. So what are you going to say? Oh, yeah.
I'll run that. I'm coming, guys. Technical difficulties. It's okay. Shoot.
How are you going to communicate? How are we going to communicate in the future? Because now, like I said, you know my schedule. And now, if you would like, you agree with that? It doesn't matter what happens next time. Now, we have other communication we can have. But if you're talking about what happened last time, so what happened to her at 5 or 3 or maybe you know that right now? How would you feel? Would you want it to because it happened to you and say, oh, I know you love her. So fuck me. Love him. He said he loved him. s'mores and telling me what? Bedtime stories? Where's my sleep? And then you're all fucking there. Even at hers to be muted, to be asleep because she's asleep already. So what are you playing? So now we got so many ways, and then if something happens, what are you gonna tell me that I'm if I'm gone or when you have a date or just decide to run away from you or whatever, who's gonna do it? The nutrients? Well, alright then, well, can you name the name? Can you text me tonight the name? If I knew a week, would you be able to do the name? Okay, well, you want to do that. I know, but you said don't work.
Damn. Y'all niggas stuck in there? Y'all niggas stuck in there. Y'all niggas stuck in there? And now, I don't know what's gonna happen now. I don't know what's gonna happen now, guys. This is an online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a further level of clarity and understanding moving forward. Hold on. Oh shit. Alright. Forgive the delay. Put a 7 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Put a 7 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Okay. Now, my name is J-LEETHAL. Welcome today to a very special show. Forgive me if the audio is a little wanky, janky. Forgive me if the visual's a little wanky, janky. I'm actually, believe it or not, runaway slave. You ever heard of it? The craziest thing. Runaway slave, that's what I am. I don't want to run away for too long. I don't want to run away forever. I don't want to run away forever, for sure. That's no fun. I mean, who wants to run away forever? I mean, shit, even Usain Bolt can't run forever, goddammit. You know? Even Usain Bolt cannot run forever. So I'm bringing you possibly one of the last classes. Now, don't get your panties in a bunch. But this can be one of 3 things moving forward. I'm gonna give you the skinny. Andrea, you're not late, you're right on time. Thank you for everybody for sticking with me. Sorry this show is late. I had a late start. We're gonna go ahead and move forward with it. But I just want to let everybody know I'm gonna be very transparent. This might be either one of the last shows, the last show, or it might just be the last show for a while, or I might continue doing the shows. Who knows? But I want you guys to be prepared for anything. Okay? Thank you guys for coming in the chat. I want to go ahead and get the show started because I had a whole show for you guys tonight. Forgive the interruptions. Forgive the interruptions, guys. Let me go ahead and introduce myself a little properly. Holla at your boy! Lights, camera, action. My name is J-LEETHAL. If you've never seen me before, well, that's okay. That's because YouTube hates me. Put a 7 in the chat if you can hear me. Put a 7 in the chat if you can see me. What we're talking about tonight is something very special. This is a very, very, very special show. Does anybody know the name of tonight's online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a further level of clarity and understanding moving forward? Does anybody know? It's an easy one. Don't worry, it's an easy one. What we're talking about tonight is something so special. I want to take it back to the beginning. Okay? I want to take it back to the beginning. What we're talking about tonight is waking up. Now, we've already talked about staying woke, right? But before you stay woke, you gotta wake up first. So a lot of people don't understand what it means to be awake. So I'm going to talk about that tonight, or better yet, we're going to talk about the beginning stages of waking up. Because I'm realizing a lot of people are starting to do just that. A lot of people are starting to finally, in their own way, at least, now listen, here's the thing. What you do with the information, that's on you. But a lot of people are at least waking up and realizing the 6 from the 7. Can somebody put that in the chat? You have to make a difference, a differential between the 6 and the 7. Okay? Now, as I was telling you earlier before before there was a slight interruption, I'm trying to survive. I don't want to perish, but if that be the will of the Most High God in this final hour, then that be the will. Okay? I don't want that to be the case. But if that be the case, then it will be. But before we talk about that, let's talk about the introduction to waking up. Because why am I talking about this? Well, what I started to notice is that a lot of people around me, regular people who are law-abiding citizens, you know, they pay their taxes, the 401k, they go to the ball game, you know, they got the booster. Somebody put that in the chat. Regular people who even got their first booster, they're starting to question certain narratives. And we'll talk about that a little bit more tonight. But wait, am I tripping? Is it Martin Luther King Day? Is it technically Martin Luther King Day or not? I think Martin Luther King Days be on Monday, right? By the way, peace to everybody in the chat. Thank y'all for sticking with me. Forgive me for that earlier. And I appreciate y'all for like really always, you know, riding with your boy. You know, none of us are perfect, but Solo Dolo, I appreciate you from the bottom of my heart, brother. I love you. If I never told you before, you were the first person to comment on my new channel. And you've been following me since my old channel, but when I got my channel deleted and I did a live stream just to test it, you were the first person there. And and a little secret, I never give all my great receipts until Solo Dolo gets here, because this is my right-hand man right here. Okay? Black and Green, aka Angela, she's been following me for years as well on my old channel. I love you so much. I really do. I see that you have some cooking stuff going on. I think you said you do some vegan cooking, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, maybe this lifetime or next lifetime you can send me some of that vegan stuff, because I've been trying to try some vegan stuff. Look right now. Look at me. Speaking of vegan, look at me. Hold on. Where you at, Angela? Hold on. Let me show you something, Angela. Angela. Look right now. Speak of the devil. Put in the chat. Speak of the devil. All this chicken. It's a damn shame. Angela been holding it down since day one, okay? Mark Sanchez says he's been following me ever since the protest and before that in the shadows. So Mark Sanchez been following in the shadows since before the George Floyd protest. Wow, Mark Sanchez, I appreciate you. And thank you for, he be watching the class everywhere. Bob, what can I say about you, Bob? I don't know too much about you, Bob. The reason why I haven't fully embraced you, Bob, is because you say all the right things, but I'm not quite sure who you are yet. I just don't know yet. You're very mysterious, Bob, but maybe you like to be that way. KJ? Well, this is my right-hand lady, if you will. If Solo Dolo is my right-hand man, KJ is my right-hand lady. But no, for real though, I really appreciate you, KJ, your wise words. You sent me this one song one time that you said this song reminds you of me, and that made me cry when you sent me that song. I shed a tear. Look. Okay, I gotta move forward because I'm already at 1 hour and we got a whole show, okay? 1 hour in the chat. I'm gonna read some more chats in a minute. Okay? But let's go ahead and do this show, guys. Enough of the boohoo, enough of the stuff. Like I said, I'm on a new computer tonight, so if everything sounds a little weird and if everything's kind of slow, because everything's moving a little slow on this end right here. But If y'all can at least hear me to the most part, go ahead and press 7. If you're ready for receipts, go ahead and press 7. I have to say this one more time. This is not a live stream. This is an online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded, some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a further level of clarity and understanding moving forward. Okay? So that's the first thing you need to understand. Okay, the second thing you need to understand before we get right into it, because now that I've wasted all this time, I got to get straight into the show tonight. And just so you know, I'm gonna be just letting off rounds like a motherfucking AK-47 tonight. So forgive me, I have no structure tonight. I'm just going in. But one last thing I got to say, again, federal law allows citizens such as myself to reproduce, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyrighted motion pictures, videotapes, or video discs under certain circumstances without the authorization of the copyright holder. This is called fair use and is allowed for purposes of criticism, news reporting, teaching, and or parody, which doesn't infringe of copyrights under 17 U.S.C. 107, okay? Now that we've got all that under the fact, let's get straight to it. Tonight we're talking about waking up, and we're talking about if you don't see what's going on in 2022, that's on you. I'm no longer trying to convince anybody. I'm no longer trying to yell at anybody. I am now focused on my journey here, which is being the best person that I can be under the laws of the Most High God, under the rules of the Most High God in real time. Okay, that's my purpose. And then I'm also trying my best to teach my people what I feel like is helping me understand all of this madness going on. That's what I feel like my job is, okay? So without further ado, let's get straight into it, shall we? Tonight we're gonna talk about a few things, but I'm just gonna go ahead and pull out the receipts. That's what I'm doing. I'm going ahead and pull out the receipts. And listen, one last thing I gotta say before, and I know you think I'm talking too much, but really I gotta say this. Whatever I say tonight is what the fuck I said. Somebody put that in the chat. What the fuck ever I say tonight is what I said, man. Because you know why? You know why I have to say that? Because I don't have anything else. I have nothing else that I can claim as mine that can't obviously be just taken from me. Every physical thing that I've had on this earth has been physically taken from my hand. So what that has led me to believe, fuck belief, what I have come to the conclusion of is that none of these physical things on this earth belong to me. And this is a hard pill for me to swallow because as a man, you got all this macho shit, you da 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 da. But the fact of the matter is, nothing on this earth in physicality belongs to you unless it makes that agreement, that real time, that honest agreement to be a part of you. And even then, it can be taken from you. So this is a large portion why we have to focus on not being attached to this physical plane so much. And it's so hard because this is all we know. All we know is this physical plane. Shit. This is why I try my best to focus on spirituality, because I need to know something other than this physical flesh. There has to be more than this physical flesh. And this is the reason why I'm constantly talking this shit every single motherfucking Monday. This is the reason why my life has been so motherfucking... You don't think I could have cut my hair? Look at my hair. I mean, let's be honest. What sane black man walks around with all these dreadlocks? And I've been doing this way before Chief Keef and way before it was a fad. So, like, ask yourself, you don't think I could have cut my hair and joined the army or worked at AT&T and kissed the fucking red man's ass at AT&T and made it up to the regional whatever at AT&T? You don't think with the passion, the dedication, and the time that I put into my craft, you don't think, look at, all right, but let's continue. This is what we got to talk about. But again, I have to say one last thing. This is not a live stream. What you're watching right now is not a motherfucking live stream, okay? This is an online. Listen to me one last time. This may be the last time you ever hear me, or I might say it a million times more. But please listen to me like it's the last. This is not a live stream what you're watching. This is an online. Fuck that shit. Y'all niggas ain't hearing me. Y'all niggas ain't even hearing me. This is an online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not, an online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded, that's you and me, and some not so like-minded, like the trolls or whoever comes in here and they disagree with us, not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced, because the news could give you this broad topic all the time. We're talking about the nuanced conversation. We're bringing you nuanced conversation. So let's show you the nuance. This is not a live stream. But this right here, somebody put that in the chat. This shit right here, this is a live stream.
I'm on my white boy type, man. I already know, man. Catch up, man. You niggas catch up, man. We getting money over here, man. We got so much called money. We getting money over here, man. Y'all already know the story, man. Free the guys, man. RP little bro, man. Hey, that one time I thought they cut up on my. I already know the story, man. Get you some money, now you gonna forever be broke out here, man. You hear me? I gonna forever be broke out here, man. Straight up, man. You please catch up, man. You please catch up, man. Don't stop, man. Don't stop, man. Hold on, man. Hold on, man. Don't stop, man. Hold on. I know, man. Stop, man. Man, don't stop, man. We got, man. Don't stop, man. Don't stop, man. It's the first of the month.
Bedroom to the right. Squat.
Hold back. Get in here. Get in here. Alright, roll back. Hold it. Short room, y'all keep pushing.
Go ahead. Squat.
Hey, look. Over here. Good?
Good. Squat. Hey, don't make it.
Alright, we got contact. Hey, we got him from here. Bring him out. They got him? Okay. You're inside. Say, give me a double check on this. 4.
Check this room.
What the fuck?
Like I said, that's a motherfucking live stream. This isn't a live stream. Now let's continue. I gotta show you some stuff. I got a little derailed right now, but I have a whole message already set up for you. But the devil has been, I'm not even gonna call it the devil. Let's stop calling everything the devil in 2022. How about that? I just got a message. Somebody put that in the chat. Message, let's stop calling everything the devil in 2022. Oh, the devil done tried me. The devil, he want me down. The devil done beat me down. He wants me beneath his foot. Let's stop talking about the devil this, the devil that. Because we already know we have victory over the devil. We already know we have dominion over the devil. We already know that the only time the devil can get us is when we move out of the frame of the Most High God. Right? So let's stop talking about everything is the devil in 2021. Let's just stop doing that. Let's just say we're moving forward and the devil's not going to stop us. We're not taking losses. We're aware of the devil, but anything that happens is ordained by the Most High God. That's what we need to have a overstanding of. This is the first level of waking up. Somebody put that in the chat. The first level of waking up is what we need to understand this. When we have to physically detach from this world, or from physically detached from our hold on. Physically detached from this world, the first thing we have to understand is anything that happens is ordained by the Most High God. And see, we don't have the understanding of God. So we're always going to question it. We're going to be mad. We're always going to be flustered because we don't have foresight 20 years, 30 years in advance, 5 years in advance. The Most High God has the foresight to know what's the future. So, and regardless of if something happens that you don't like, here's the, like I said, the first part of waking up is understanding that regardless of what happens, even if you don't fucking like it, it doesn't matter in the grand scheme because that was ordained by the Most High God. Okay? So now that's why we have to constantly do our best to find our purpose on this life, that because you better believe every single one of you that's listening right now has a purpose on this earth that God made you for. I mean, I hate to get cliche, but yes, you beat out 100 million fucking sperm. Your little dumbass made it out of all those million fucking sperm straight to the egg to do what? Come here and catch Pokemon? That can't be life. We have to figure out a purpose to serve the earth. Our purpose on earth. Everybody has a skill set, but the overall purpose of that skill set is to serve the earth. Okay? And to serve your fellow brother and sister. Okay? That is the purpose of us being here. Everybody has a skill set. Somebody can cook. We need cooks. We need electricians. We need all type of mechanics. But we don't need them in the capitalistic sense where it's only them and this is my skill set. I went to college for 7 years, so I'm going to hoard all this information. You know how many people hate going to the fucking mechanic because they don't know how to work on their car, myself included, don't know how to work on a vehicle. And then you take it to some fucking janky ass mechanic for an oil change and they fuck around and bang up your transmission. You come out thinking you just spent $40 on an oil change. They talking about you need $1,200 for a new carburetor, a new ruberator. Oh, sir, I'm sorry. That's the carburetor. Talk to me in the chat. Has anybody ever been to the mechanic? You go in there for a motherfucking oil change. You come out. Yeah, I'm sorry to tell you, but your ruberator is broken. My ruberator? The fuck is a ruberator? You got your alternator, right? You got your radiator, okay? You got your conductor, and then you got your ruberator. Your ruberator's right up underneath that. Your ruberator's all fucked up. When's the last time you checked your ruberator? You don't even check your ruberator. I'm like, damn, I can't even get into the motherfucker. Listen, so we need a society in which all of our skill sets are focused on the overall purpose of serving the earth and serving our fellow brother and sister. Okay? That's what we need to be focused on. Your skill set, whoever you are watching right now, your skill set is to, whatever, you're a cook, you know how to, you're a seamstress, you know what I'm saying? You're a fucking DJ. You better believe we need the DJ. Mr. DJ. Hey, Mr. DJ, keep playing that song all night. Come on now. Come on, we know. We need the fucking DJ. But we don't need any fucking body that is going to use that shit to capitalize, to hoard up their treasures on this earth. Because remember, the first lesson is to detach. Now in this phase, we're about to have to detach. Because if you want what you prayed for, I'm assuming most of you guys prayed to be liberated, prayed to be, you know, to have your fucking chest out for once, prayed to finally be in your kingdom. I'm assuming. So if you for sure prayed to do all those things, why not be ready for them? Why not be ready for the blessings to come? See, that's our problem. We pray for shit, and then when God fuck around and give it to us, we're not ready. That's why he didn't give it to us in the first place, stupid. Talk to me, P this, P that. I'm going to say it again. I said, you pray for some shit and God fuck around and give your ass a sprinkle of the shit that you prayed for. You can't even fuck around and handle the sprinkle. These niggas can't even handle a sprinkle of what God has given. So what do? They fuck around and fumble the bag. Somebody put that in the chat. They fumble the bag. I get the bag and tumble it. You get the bag and flip it and fumble it. Whatever the fuck. God give you a sprinkle of the sauce and you fumble the bag. That's why he didn't give it to your dumb ass to begin with. You think you could handle the whole enchilada? You can't handle the motherfucking enchilada. Somebody put that in the chat. You can't handle the motherfucking enchilada. But enough of the talk. Now I'm starting to feel myself again. It's Runaway Slave Gang, so anything can happen. But I love you guys. And whoever's watching me right now, I love you too. Don't be so scared thinking I'm going to do something to you and all this other stuff. Listen. You know, everybody knows about me. Here's the thing about me. I'm going to tell you one thing about me. You're going to get what the fuck you see with me. And when I open my mouth, I barely open my motherfucking mouth. And when I do, you better believe it. But let me calm down. Let me show you some more receipts, guys, because I'm talking too much. 7 in the chat, and let's begin.
Tonight, LA Sheriff's detectives investigating a shooting out in Temple City that left a man and a woman dead. Now, this happened just after 7 this morning out along Pentland Street. When deputies got there, they found the woman shot multiple times and a man who had been shot in the head. Detectives are thinking that this may be a murder-suicide. 3 young kids, though, were found in the home, ranging in age from 5 to 11. They are believed to be the children of the woman who was shot.
Right now, the evidence and the scene and the information that preliminary information we have from the children in the home is a murder-suicide.
It's a very nice neighborhood. We don't even see this. I've been around here for 20-something years already, and we don't even get this stuff, you know. So it's kind of wild.
Well, thank goodness the children were unharmed. They've been taken now into protective custody.
Shall we read about it? Put in the chat, J Stash. I'm gonna try to fuck around and see what it's looking like because my internet is fucking up over here. Put in the chat, J Stash, guys. What's this man's name? J Stash is his name. Let's find J Stash. Let's find him. He's here. Don't worry. I got a lot of receipts for y'all. Ah, J Stash. Here you are, my friend. This is J Stash. Rapper J Stash stalks and kills. Listen to me, guys. Rapper. You know, we love these rappers now. These rappers, god damn. Rapper J Stash kills his girlfriend. Now listen to the wording. Listen, because I'm bringing you this for a reason. Listen to the words I'm using. He kills his girlfriend in front of... Wait a minute. Does it say he kills his girlfriend in front of their children? Does it say that? Somebody talk to me in the chat. I can't read too good. I'm getting a little old. Does it say that J Stash, the rapper, whatever that is, he killed his girlfriend in front of the child that they both had together? Is that what that says in the chat, guys? Or does it say rapper J Stash kills his girlfriend in front of her children before turning the gun on himself in a murder-suicide? Okay? Now, while you're looking at that, because I need you to really digest what I'm about to say to you, because I told you I've already wasted enough time. We're about to get it straight in. I usually wait to the second hour to get it in, but now I got to get it in right now. Listen to this. Los Angeles-based quote-unquote rapper J Stash reportedly killed his 27-year-old girlfriend in front of her, I keyword her, 3 children, before taking his own life on New Year's Day. J Stash, real name Justin Joseph, fatally shot Jeanette Gallegos before turning the gun on himself. Responding officers found Gallegos with multiple gunshot wounds, while the 28-year-old had what appeared to be a single self-inflicted gunshot wound. Right now, the evidence at the scene and the preliminary information we have from the children in the home is that it's a quote-unquote murder-suicide. Lieutenant Derek Alfred said the woman's 3 children, ranging in ages from 5 to 11, were taken out of the home following the incident. The woman's 3 children. So focus on that. You have 3, count them, 1, 2, 3 children. So just in case one of the kids or 2 of the kids, heals perfectly and is not traumatized, you still have the large chance that at least the 3rd child, one child, is going to be completely traumatized for life, almost irreversibly, if they don't find the Most High God. Because remember, the Most High God can heal all wounds. But if these children don't find the Most High God, there's a very large chance that they're going to be traumatized for the rest of their life, because this so-called rapper stalked and killed his girlfriend. Now, why do I keep talking about his girlfriend? Well, it's like I said. It's his girlfriend. It's not his baby mama. It's not his wife. And not that it would be better if he killed his baby mama at all. What I'm saying is, this is where I'm about to go in, and this is where I'm about to lose a lot of you. But most of you guys know where I'm going with this. But I do have to give you a public service announcement. Can I tell you a public service announcement, guys? It's not church if at least one person doesn't walk out. It's not church if at least one person doesn't just completely say, you know what, fuck this shit, I'm out. Why? Because, well, if it's really church, you're going to have to speak that speech. And not only are you going to have to speak that speech, but if it's really church, then, and you're black people, oh, it's going to get down and dirty. Somebody put that in the chat. If we're having real, I'm not talking about TV Jakes. Okay? I'm not talking about Creflo, even though I love Creflo growing up, but now Creflo, I'm realizing some shit about Creflo and all this other shit. I'm not talking about that church. I'm talking about if we're having real black church in 2022 in the midst of Kamala Harris and all this other shit, you better believe it's going to get down and dirty. And I'm wondering what church these niggas go to where they're not talking about this shit going on today. So I'm going to tell you before I even continue, if you feel a way, I'll just say that. If you feel any way about any of the things I'm about to say, I love you. But I must say these things. They must be said. And now I'm noticing why they killed Christ. Because Christ was spitting that real shit. And niggas was listening to it and saying, wait a minute, that makes sense. That's why they got to get rid of you. Black man, black woman, black child. And when I say black, I mean that human being that is absorbed with light. That's why they got to get rid of you. But let's move forward. Why do you have a rapper killing his baby mama? Or forgive me, I misspoke. A rapper killing his girlfriend who has her own 3 kids. Now, mind you, I'm not going to play the whole receipts, but when you look into the receipts, this woman she recently graduated from college. She has 3 kids. I don't know if they have the same father, all different fathers. I don't know. But what I know now is their biological father, if he's still alive, he's going to be torn to pieces because his baby mama's new boyfriend. Somebody put that in the chat. I'm gonna say this, and now since I gave you this warning, a lot of y'all hoes, and yes, I'm still gonna go there, and I'm trying not to pray for me tonight, so I'm trying my best not to go there. But a lot of you women make irrational decisions, and you will crumble in an entire empire if the man lets you. If the man is so foolish to allow you to just willingly go in as you please, you will crumble an entire empire because you had the impulse. Somebody put that in the chat. Empire versus impulse. We're speaking tonight. Fuck it, we're speaking tonight. We're trying to build an empire, but you have those that would destroy the empire for a simple impulse that comes and goes. See, the difference is the empire is going to stand the test of time. That impulse can be gone in 60 seconds. So here you are, thinking you're independent and all the other shit that we're going to talk about tonight, because I'm going to try my best not to scream tonight and all this other shit. I've had a long day today. Can somebody put that in the chat? I've had a long day. I only took 1 bite of my chicken sandwich. I can't even motherfucking eat because the devil is attacking me. But like I told you, in the year 2021, 2022, we're going to change our language. We're not going to say the devil is attacking me no more. Fuck the devil. Well, that's what we're going to claim in 2022. We're going to say it out loud. They have us so scared to address the devil in our prayer. How many of you have ever spoken the name, talk to the name, fucking summon that motherfucker? Come on now. If you a real child of the Most High God, summon the devil. Come on, where you at? Let's talk then. What you think Christ was doing? In the Bible it said he fasted for 40 days in order to go into the wilderness to be tempted by the devil. I read that scripture the other day and I made sure, I said, wait, go ahead and pull that up. I believe it's Matthew, the book of Matthew, one of the first few verses. He said he fasted 40 days in order to go into the wilderness in order to be tempted. He went to the wilderness. Listen to me, y'all. Are y'all listening? He didn't go to the wilderness to pick some fucking dandelions on the side of the road. He didn't go to the wilderness to see the scenery. Oh my God, I'm in the wilderness. Oh, I've never been this far from home. Somebody put that in the chat. Can you imagine? So-called Christ, Jesus Christ, even though whatever. Oh my God, I'm in the wilderness. I just wanted to just go this far from home. No, the fact of the matter is it says that he went into the wilderness in order to be tempted so that he can show himself approved. Not that he has to show anybody, because what was willed to be, what was willed to be. But sometimes you got to show the devil. Like I told you, summon that motherfucker. Show him you're out here. What you think I'm doing on this YouTube channel right now? I'm showing the devil. They see my face. They're going to block me up if they catch me. And throw away the key. But again, who's going to be there to protect the children? Who's going to be there to spit the truth? To the ones that would silence me, or to the ones that would turn their back on me and throw me in a cell, or whatever the case. To the ones that would disregard my message. Because again, here's lesson number 3. Somebody put that in the chat. Lesson number 3. What good is the message or knowing the message if you don't do it? And I'm sorry for going on this tangent, but what good is the message if you don't do it? Because You could be 500 pounds and you can know every single thing about calories. You can know everything about working out. You can know everything about cardio. You can know everything. You can have a gym membership. But if you're 500 pounds and you don't do any of that and apply that knowledge, remember, application of knowledge equals wisdom equals manifestation. Not just sitting, oh, I know that. You know how many Negroes, I tell them some shit, oh, I know. Oh, you know, huh, nigga? Well, what you doing about it? You know that Joe Biden was saying that we should only vote for him if we ain't black? What, you still voted for him? What you mean you know, nigga? I tell them about the injection. Oh, you know about the injection? Really? You know about the CDC shit? Well, what the fuck are you? But yet you got that shit up your nose. You know what? Let me move forward because I'm already talking too much. I got to move forward.
I'm just wishing my daughter a public happy birthday. I wasn't allowed to know where her party was. There's nothing legal. They're saying that these are the kind of games that's being played. At the light, it's the kind of thing that really has affected my health for the longest. And I'm just not playing. I'm taking control of my narrative this year. I'm being the father, the best father, the yay version of a father. And I'm not finna let this happen. And we're gonna be in real time take a slight right turn onto right here. Chicago, happy birthday. I love you. And I'm just putting this online because I need y'all support. I didn't call Kim, text the nannies. I got on the phone with Tristan. He said, he asked Chloe, won't nobody give me the address to my daughter's birthday party right now? And that's going to imprint in her mind that I wasn't there for her. You get what I'm saying? Like, I was supposed to be in Miami recording my album. My whole schedule is all based around me being able to take my kids to school, me being there for them, making sure that I'm in their life. That's the whole point of having money. They take so many fathers just throughout America. They've been taking the fathers out the homes purposely. So I'm speaking up. I'm using my voice to say, this ain't gonna keep happening. This narrative is not finna happen. It's a lot of people that's not in a position where they ain't got no voice when people be playing games like this. Baby mamas be playing games. The grandmama be playing games like this. And it's like, as y'all know, they ain't finna play like that with me.
Y'all hear that, right? Y'all hear it? Who was that? Who was that? Wait a minute. Who the hell was that? Was that not Kanye West? He just said there's an attack on fathers. They're systematically taking fathers out of the household. My baby mama's playing these dumbass games right now. She thinks she has some new boyfriend. Somebody put that in the chat. Oh my gosh! You have a new boyfriend? Oh my gosh! Tell me more! Tell me more! Oh my God! Wow! Oh my God! Boyfriend. Whoop-de-fucking-do. You have a new boyfriend, do you, woman? I'm not talking to anybody in particular. I'm talking to everybody in particular. Because every woman is getting, and listen to me. Ladies, I need you to, right now I need you to please be quiet for 7 minutes. Not 7 minutes, 70 seconds. I love y'all because I love y'all. If y'all was any other regular women, I would say 7 minutes off the top, quiet. But I'll give you 70 seconds. I need you to give us a moment of silence. Listen to this and absorb it. Every woman is going to get it in her head. Now, if she acts on it, that's different. I don't know if you're going to act on it. But every motherfucking woman is going to get it in her head after she has her child, whether it's in the womb still or when the baby pops out the pussy. you're going to have it run through your head, especially because of this society we're in. You know what? I'm unfulfilled. Somebody put that in the chat. I'm unfulfilled and I'm bored and I'm not happy and I feel this way. Well, wait a minute, ma'am. That building that you're sitting in, was it built with feelings? That architect that made that house that you're living in, you don't think he was bored? You don't think the architect who made your motherfucking house and had to take a goddamn hammer and bang the motherfucking nail into the wall a million goddamn times, you don't think that was boring for the man architect that built the house that you're motherfucking complaining in? I'm bored. Well, listen to me, woman. I'm going to give you a news flash. You're not here to be entertained. The fuck? See, let me calm down. You're not here to be entertained, and you know that. You know that. You know you're not here to be entertained. And that's why you're taking advantage of what the red man is allowing you to just run through the daisies in Babylon. And your dumbass took the bait. And I'm not even going to use a whole bunch of memes and a whole bunch of reactions to this video. I need to talk to you guys today. Because like I said, I don't know if this is going to be one of my last videos or whatever. You took the bait with your dumb ass. Your dumb ass, and I say that with all lovingness. Because you could be a dumbass and I could still love you. Your dumbass took the bait of what the red man laid for you, and you thought you could do whatever the fuck you want because the red man is in charge, and worst case scenario, you can fall back on the government assistance. Worst case scenario, you can put your baby daddy in jail and go find some new nigga, right? Talk to me in the chat, guys. I'm going to read the comments in a minute. But I need you guys to, okay, the 70 seconds is over. Ladies, you can comment again. Ladies, please comment. I needed you to absorb that. Now listen to this, ladies. Now that you're commenting, this is what I need you to do. You see Kanye West? Kanye West, somebody put that in the chat. Kanye West is the richest black man in America. Now, I'm not getting deep into his motherfucking relationship, but we're going to talk about it today. Kanye West is the richest black man in America, right? And you can look that up. Not one of the richest black man in America is Kanye West, right? Now, he says he had to get on camera. The richest black man in America had to get on camera and plead in front of the world and expose all of his business and expose all of his vulnerabilities, similar to what I be doing right here, just to go to his daughter's birthday. Now, I don't know if maybe he might have been making it up. You can say whatever you want. But he said a million real facts in that video. He said, there's a million fathers who can't speak up like this. I'm rich and I'm black and I'm famous, so I'm going to use my voice to get this narrative out there because this narrative has never been out there. Many black fathers wish that they could get this narrative out there. He said, if I'm not at my child's birthday at this young age, it's going to imprint on her mind. Can somebody put that in the chat? If I'm not there for pivotal events during this child's, you know they say the age 1 through 5, the child absorbs like a sponge. Some people will go as far as to say after age 5, the child is who they're going to be for the rest of their life. I don't believe that, but some people say that. So let's just take that argument. Let's just say that a child is going to be who they're going to be after the first 5 years of life, meaning the first 5 years are going to mold the child for who they're going to be for the rest of their life. Now imagine what these children of 2022 are going to be. No father in the household, mother doing what and what, motherfucking this and that. Somebody put in the chat, motherfucking this and that. This is Kim Kardashian's new boyfriend. This is not a Photoshop picture. Well, I'm sure it is Photoshop, but this is a real ass magazine cover, I'll tell you that much. Now, I do need you to notice the one sock on, one sock off, Masonic floor ritual off the top of the bat, but we're not even going to go into that today. We're going to keep it on. We're going to keep moving forward. Yes, he's standing on the Masonic ritual floor with the one sock on, one sock off. Yes, he's doing the transgender type, androgynous type, cyborg, artificial intelligence, man mixing with machine type thing. But I need you to notice this is the type of nigga that your baby mama will leave you for, thinking that she's doing something. Somebody put that in the chat. A lot of y'all women, and I'm going to continue to get on this motherfucking tirade. Yes, you will leave the man and talk about how toxic he is because he's a human being. Bitch, is he there for the kid? Does he love the kid? Does he feed your ass? Does he make sure you're okay? If that's the case, shut the fuck up and stop trying to be entertained. What you talk about entertained? Do I look like a joke to you? Wait a minute, entertained? Wait. Wait. A lot of these women talk about y'all bored. Do I look like a fucking joke to you?
You're a big cops.
Really funny. Really funny.
What do you mean I'm funny?
It's funny, you know. It's a good story. It's funny. You're a funny guy.
What do you mean? You mean the way I talk? What?
It's just, you know, you're just funny. It's funny, you know, the way you tell the story and everything.
Funny how? I mean, what's funny about it?
Tommy, no, you got it all wrong.
Oh, Anthony. He's a big boy. He knows what he said. What'd you say?
You're right.
Funny how? What?
Just, you know, you're funny.
You mean,
So?
let me understand this, because maybe it's me, I'm a little fucked up, maybe. But I'm funny how? I mean, funny like I'm a clown, I amuse you? I make you laugh? I'm here to fucking amuse you? What do you mean funny? Funny how? How am I funny?
No, just, you know how you tell the story. What?
No, I don't know. You said it. How do I know? You said I'm funny. How the fuck am I funny? What the fuck is so funny about me? Tell me. Tell me what's funny.
Comedian to you? Do I look like I'm here to entertain you? Or do I look like I'm here to provide and protect for you and to teach you and to guide you in the ways of the Most High God? Because you niggas, you women swear you can just replace a nigga so easily. And like I said, I'm going to move forward. Don't worry about it. And I'm not going to be able to get through all my shit because I had this whole setback, whatever. I might go live again tomorrow. All praise be to the Most High God if I'm still here. But like I said, a lot of women will literally leave your ass and then leave for some nigga like this. Look at this nigga, bro. Hold on. Look at this nigga, bro. Talk to me in the chat. Like I said, I might even go live again tomorrow because I have too many receipts to get through tonight. I might just talk about this shit all night. Look at the type of niggas that y'all be leaving. And even if he doesn't look like this, you better believe his spirit looks like this. You be leaving righteous men for niggas with a spirit that looks like this. Let me calm down. But here's a good thing before I move forward. Kanye West was talking about he was not able to go to his kid's birthday party. And then he went on Instagram and he went live and millions of people saw that. Somebody put that in the chat. Millions of people saw this black man say that black fathers are being taken out the house and we need to have some fair things going on, and these women are playing games and they're taking the father out of house in pivotal moments of the children's life and not allowing the father to be there in the proper times, playing all these dumbass games. It's going to imprint on that child's mind that my daddy wasn't there on my 4th birthday. My daddy wasn't there on Christmas Day. But this is the silver lining in the story. After that, the story went viral, and then magically, Kanye West got an invite to the party. I don't know what happened, but magically, it looked like he got an invite to the party. Now he's there. And that just like Kanye, right? This is such a Kanye picture right here. He said, not only am I at the motherfucking party, but I am front and center. I got my baby in my arms. We gonna swing this motherfucking piñata. This nigga said, oh, think about it. He pulled up to the party like, oh, we doing piñatas. Oh, we doing piñatas now. Okay, I can do piñatas. Kanye said, give me my daughter. Give me the goddamn stick. Back the fuck up. Tell me this is not a Kanye West picture right here, bro. This nigga went and got his daughter and smacked the fuck out the piñata like, I'm here, bitch. Blow the whistle. Somebody put that in the chat. Blow the whistle. Blow the whistle. Now we got to move forward because I've already talked too much. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about this. Ooh, let's talk about this. This one's juicy. This one's nice and juicy, mate. Let's talk about this, mate. This one's nice and juicy. Are you ready to talk about this one? Somebody put in the chat. The Proud Family. The Proud Family.
Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad. I'm going to the dance.
Now hold it right there, young lady. Let me see what you got on.
Oscar, haven't you embarrassed her enough?
Oh, no, I'm just getting started.
Our little girl is becoming a young lady.
What the? I told you, Penny, no dating before you're married.
Mama, make Oscar stop!
Why's my grandbaby dressed like Darth Vader?
To keep the boys away like you did during the Crusades.
Thank you, Sugar Mama. Hey, little sister. I'm becoming a woman. Even though we're working.
Penny's gonna wind up living with us forever, like you and Bobby, Mama.
Shut up, boy, before I hurt you.
What do you think you're doing now?
Little sister, don't you worry. Dad at 10 o'clock.
You think I'm gonna let you dance with a boy looking like a...
Like a girl?
You wouldn't be related to a Oscar Proud, would you?
Lie, baby, lie.
Yep, that's my daddy.
Oh, damn it.
We brothers stick together.
What kind of brother are you?
A brother in charge. Oh, no. Meet my husband.
Hey, big fella.
Nice meeting you, too.
You should try looking at the world through Penny's eyes.
Come on, Daddy. Keep it going now.
Penny, baby.
Oscar. Penny Proud, Daddy.
Whoa, yeah.
It's your time, girl. It's your chance to do whatever. Whatever you want, just know you can.
Sugar Mama, for once, can you be on my side?
Not now.
Sugar Mama, no!
Not ever.
Proud family.
Only on Disney Plus.
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
We brothers stick together.
What kind of brother are you?
A brother in charge. Oh, no. Meet my husband.
Hey, big fella.
Nice meeting you, too.
You should try looking at the world through Penny's eyes.
Come on, Daddy.
We brothers stick together.
What kind of brother are you?
A brother in charge. Oh, no. Meet my husband.
Hey, big fella.
Nice meeting you, too.
You should try looking at the world through Penny's eyes.
Come on, Daddy.
it? Did you catch it? Mo Facts in the chat. Thank y'all for everybody in the chat. I'm gonna read y'all comments later. I got a lot of stuff on my brain tonight, class. If I could be very transparent tonight, I got a lot of stuff on my brain. But I'm here for you. I promise I'm here for you. But Leonard, Brother Sly, Gigi, KJ, did you catch it? Cha Cha, Angela, did you catch it? Did you see it? Mo Facts, talk to me. Mystic Mars, I know you caught it. Billy Porter. I don't have any. I got to move forward. We talked about this over a year ago. You remember that? We talked about this over a year ago. So I don't even know how much more I can say. But remember, does anybody know the name of tonight's online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a further level of clarity and understanding moving forward? Does anybody know the name of tonight's? Because what we're doing tonight, we're discussing a simple thing, waking up. So I want to have a refresher course. I want to remind everybody in the chat that when you're waking up, you have to remember not everybody was always woke. That's why I put this picture right here. Shout out to my nigga Future. On one end, you don't have the hat on. You don't have the eye. Now you do, because why? We all had to gain a further level of clarity and understanding at some point. Yeah, sure, some of us have always been aware of certain things, but we haven't always been woke. We didn't know the agenda. We just knew something was off, something was weird. We felt a little different. But waking up entails that you're finally figuring out the precise methods in which you are being held down or you are being put to sleep, right? In order to wake up, you must realize you've been put to sleep. So that's the process that we're doing right now. So we're talking about Billy Porter. We're talking about the Proud family. Now, the quote-unquote Proud family. Now, look what they did to this. I talked about it before, but this is interesting. Look what they did to the Proud family. Now, how many people, put a 7 in the chat, if you used to watch the Proud family, which was a black successful comedy show, cartoon, or put a 7 in the chat if you at least know about the Proud family. If you used to watch it, or at least you know about it. Because they are recently rebooting this show, The Proud Family. And like I said, I talked about it over a year ago. But, or almost a year ago anyway. This is the new reboot. And I talked about how they have a new squad. Now remember, this is important because they brought a lot of the original characters back. But now this is a new squad. And remember, I'm not going to be able to get through all of my receipts tonight. So I might go live tomorrow if the Spirit is on me. All praise be to the Most High God. There's a new squad on the block in the Proud family, Louder and Prouder. Meet Barry. Look, meet, that means introduce yourself to them. That means they were not on the original show. These are not characters that they just brought back. These are new characters, and that's why you need to wake up. And look what their names are. Barry Lebowitz Jenkins and Randall Lebowitz Jenkins. So he took the so-called Jewish man's name. And look at the picture. Why is this important? You got the red man is the masculine one in the picture. The red man is the one that's the man in the relationship, if you will, for lack of a better term. And then you got Billy Porter. Somebody put in the chat. We talked a million times about Billy Porter. I'm not going to talk about him. But just so you know, yes, Billy Porter, same old Billy Porter. Let's go ahead and just show you. Because remember, some people haven't been following me for a long time. Some people are new to the chat, or some people didn't follow my last channel. So some of these receipts I got to bring out again. But yeah, we talked about Billy Porter before. Let me see if I have a receipt on Billy Porter. Hold on. Because this is the black dude that's playing this new character. Where you at, Billy? Look at Billy Porter.
It is official. Pittsburgh native Billy Porter has been cast to play Cinderella's fairy godmother. Sony is remaking the classic fairy tale with singer Camila Cabello and now Billy Porter.
What? This is the Oscars this year. Look at that extraordinary.
I'm a man in a dress, and if I feel like wearing a dress, I'm going to wear one.
And
you know, people forget that Jesus wore a dress too. They call them robes, but he wore a dress.
Yeah.
Jesus wore a dress too. They call them robes, but he wore a dress.
Yes.
They were dresses.
What the hell did you just say?
You know, the most disappointing was the backlash from black people. That was worse than all of it. The vitriol, you know, like, I'm because of the emasculation of the black man. I didn't know that I had that much power, but now that I know I do, you can expect me to be wielding it every chance I get.
Can somebody please tell me what the fuck is going on?
Talk to me, guys. That was Billy Porter. Just in case you haven't heard the ridiculous type of shit this man be saying, just in case you haven't heard, this man said so-called Christ was out here wearing a dress. It wasn't a garment. It wasn't the garment of their time. It was a dress that Christ was wearing. And then he went on to say he's going to play the fairy godmother in the new Cinderella movie because the children are ready, quote unquote. I can't make this shit up. And then he topped it off and he said, oh, I didn't know I had the power to emasculate young, impressionable black children. But now that I'm aware that I have the power to influence and hence, you know, emasculate these young black boys and have them live in a lifestyle contrary to the Most High God. Now that I know that, I'm going to use everything in my power to do it. That's literally what Billy Porter said from his mouth. Okay? That's the first thing I need you to understand. So when we're talking about so-called black people, I need you to remember, this is lesson number 4. Somebody put that in the chat. I think we're on lesson number 4 of waking up tonight. Lesson number 4, guys. This is a really important one. All skin folk ain't kinfolk. And when we're talking about the serpent can come in many different fashions. Okay? So this dude, Billy Porter, is a so-called black man. I guess he's already invited. He doesn't need an invitation to the cookout. Somebody put that in the chat. He's so-called quote-unquote black, so I guess that means he doesn't need a invitation to the cookout? I mean, think about it. You know, we always talk about inviting these different nations to the cookout, but the question is this. What about the black people? They don't need an invite, so they're already going to be at the cookout amongst us if we don't do something, if we don't make some differential. You mean to tell me that just because that man has brown skin, he's allowed to sit at our cookout? Because you know what happens at the cookout. We're vulnerable. We're dancing. We're not watching our back. Somebody put that in the chat. When we finally make it to the cookout, we're not going to be watching our back. We're going to be relaxed. We're going to love each other. We're going to be sharing with each other, kissing each other, hugging each other. We're going to be laughing and teaching each other. And you mean to tell me you're just going to let Billy Porter and all these other dudes just Tyler Perry just come through like, hey guys, let me get some tuna salad. Somebody put that in the chat. Tyler Perry's going to come through asking for some motherfucking tuna salad. A fucking smorgasbord. He's been Steve Harvey's gonna come around asking for some fucking what's that shit called? The snails, when they're eating snails? Escargot. We don't eat no motherfucking escargot around here. Steve Harvey at the cookout. There's no snails at the cookout. And see, this is another reason why J-Lethal exists. And I'm sorry, I'm just gonna have to go live again tomorrow because I got too much to say. Fuck it. This is another reason why J-Lethal exists. I have to say shit like this. Why the fuck do I even have to say this? We can't have snails and pig and all this nasty hog maws and pig feet and shitterlings stinking up our atmosphere at the motherfucking cookout. I mean, goddamn. Are we still in kindergarten? Let me move forward because that's what y'all want. Y'all want some receipts, okay? Well, I'm the receipt king, so fuck it. I'll bring it to you. Let's talk about this real quick. Let me show you a bunch of receipts, and I'm just going to get the fuck out the way. How about that? I'm going to show you like 5 receipts in a row. How about this?
Now to a story you saw first on click2houston.com. A local teacher is accused of putting her son in the trunk of her car while she got tested for COVID.
According to the district attorney's office, she said he tested positive and she was trying to isolate him. And now we're learning that that woman is a teacher at a local school district. Our Bill Barajas is live now in Northwest Harris County with the latest. Bill?
Well, Cyfair ISD tells us she is a 41-year-old Sarah Beam, a Cypress Falls high school teacher. According to court records, that teacher went to Pridgeon Stadium's testing site on Monday with her son in the trunk of her car because he had tested positive for COVID and she did not want to be exposed. So she has been now charged with endangering a child. We came to her house to ask her about that. We were greeted at the front door by an unidentified woman. The conversation ending just after a few seconds.
Yeah, she's not home right now.
Okay. I can get a hold of her?
No, I do not. I'm sorry. Thank you.
Cyfair ISD police showed up just a few moments later. We were the only TV station there as they tried to make an arrest. They, too, were told no one was home, though.
A classroom feels to me like it should be an extension of my home.
Beam, seen in this Cypress Fairbanks ISD YouTube video, is a high school English teacher, according to the district, and has been with them since 2011. Court records say the 41-year-old pulled into a Northwest Harris County drive-through testing site on Monday. Court documents go on to say a witness told police she was gathering information from drivers in line waiting to be tested when she came in contact with Beam, who, quote, confirmed that her son, who had tested positive for COVID, was in the trunk of her car. According to authorities, Beam told the witness the 13-year-old was put there to prevent her from being exposed to COVID while driving. Court records say the witness requested to see the teen. Beam unlatched the trunk and the child was found lying down. Moments later, that same witness called police. And in a statement, Cyfair ISD said, quote, law enforcement conducted a full investigation resulting in a warrant for her arrest. Thankfully, the child was not harmed. They added that they have placed Beam on administrative leave. As of right now, no word yet on whether she is in custody or not. We'll keep checking and keep you posted. Live in Jersey Village, Bill Barajas, KPRC 2 News.
Can somebody please tell me what the fuck is going on? I don't know.
Wait! Now.
Last week, a Cyfair ISD teacher was charged after putting her COVID-positive son in the trunk of her car. Today, Sarah Beam appeared before a judge. Our Michelle Choi was in that courtroom.
Sherman, Sarah Beam remained quiet as she waited for her probable cause hearing. Her story has got a lot of mixed reactions, some criticizing her actions, others showing her support. This morning, our cameras were rolling as she walked into the courtroom. Shortly after, she stood before a judge. The Cyfair ISD teacher is charged with endangering a child, accused of putting her 13-year-old son in the trunk of her car at a COVID test site. According to court records, at the time, Beam told the district employee she put him there because he had previously tested positive and she didn't want to be exposed to the virus. Today, a judge said he did not find probable cause. We spoke with Beam's attorney shortly after.
We dispute the facts in the affidavit that was filed in this case, but even if they had been true, the judge has acknowledged with his finding that my client did not place her child in imminent danger of bodily injury. Thank you.
Even though the judge didn't find probable cause, he went on to say that didn't mean the state couldn't continue their investigation. I spoke to a prosecutor asking if they would keep pursuing the case, but they declined to give a statement. I also want to mention I followed up with the Harris County DA's office to get clarification, including if this means that charges will be dropped, but haven't yet heard back. As soon as we get an update, we'll let you know. Sherman?
I don't know what's going on with Houston. You know I live in Houston. Houston is crazy. This woman and a coworker told me about this. Shout out to my coworker. She told me about this. She said, "Did you hear about this?" She said, "This woman," and I made sure to get her name and I had to do the research. This woman named Sarah Beam. Somebody put that in the chat. Sarah Beam. Let me find her name. Sarah Beam, like a laser beam. Sarah Beam. By the way, shout out to all my people on Patreon. I love every single one of you. And I do want to tell you guys one thing real quick. Please join me on Patreon because YouTube be tripping on me. Hold on. This fucking page is tripping on me, matter of fact. Hold on. What the fuck? Let me refresh this page real quick. Oh. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Anyway, this woman named Sarah Beam, she literally left her child in the motherfucking trunk, and she had the nerve to say, "Oh, it's because he has the sickness and I'm doing him a favor by putting him in the trunk so I don't get sick." Remember, in the last days, the mother will lose affection for her own child that she bared between her own legs, because there's no way you have affection for your child. Here, somebody put this in the chat. I'm going to just go ahead and say this. I haven't been able to see my kids in a while. I'm going to go ahead and say this real quick. If my child has a sickness, go ahead, cough on me. I don't give a fuck. Cough. Cough on me. If you're my child and you got the so-called bovis, you think I'm about to put on plastic bags and keep you away for a month? Cough, baby. Come cough. Come. Fuck it. We gonna get it together. We gonna get it together. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be great. I guarantee you it's gonna be greater later. You got all this bullshit going on, and this woman has the nerve to put her child in the trunk. And then when you saw the footage at the end, yes, you saw it. The judge said he has no probable cause to keep her in a state of in jail. How about that? The judge said, "You know what? It's okay." Now remember, all the people who've been taken away from their children, or they're dealing with all type of custody issues over some stupid shit. But this woman put her child in the trunk. Now what happens if she got rear-ended? Somebody put that in the chat. What happens if an 18-wheeler just by chance rear ends this woman on the way to the testing center? Because remember, she's going to the testing center. Somebody put in the chat. She is taking her child to the testing center. But why is this important? Well, not only did she put her child in the motherfucking trunk because she said, "Oh, this is better for you. This is literally better for." Think about that. Just think about that for a minute. It's better for you, and it's better for me if I put you in the trunk because you tested positive, quote unquote. But remember, the company Illume, can somebody put that in the chat? And like I said, I'm talking a lot, so I'm going to probably go live again tomorrow. And whatever shit I don't show today, I'm going to show tomorrow. All praise be to the Most High God. The company Illume, E-L-L-U-M-E, had over 2 million of their tests were recalled due to so-called false positive concerns. So let me ask this woman. Hey, mom. That put her child in the motherfucking trunk. Let me ask you this. What if he tested positive and you put him in the trunk and put him in danger to get, destroyed by an 18-wheeler if you got, in an accident? What if What if that child that you said he had the sickness, what if it was just a false positive? Have you ever thought of that? Or, I mean, I'm just asking. Have you ever thought of the fact that it might have been a false positive because there's over 2 million tests? You can look this up. This is not misinformation. Believe me, when I bring you a receipt, it's official. Over 2 million tests have been recalled. So that means over 2 million people. Maybe this little boy was just one of the 2 million who have been a false positive, quote unquote. Now, mind you, I'm just asking questions. YouTube can't take me down for misinformation because I'm just asking questions. So this is what I had to ask you again. Now, here's one last question before I move forward. What if when you put your child in the trunk because he tested positive, I wonder if the mother ever heard about this. Let me ask you this. Do you think the mother ever heard about this, guys? Right here? You think the mother ever heard, the mother that put her son in the trunk because allegedly, by the way, if you're just getting the chat, we're talking about the mother who put her son in the trunk because he had the sickness, so-called. So she put him in the trunk to drive him to get tested, even though they said over 2 million tests were recalled due to false positives. And then they said, look at this, early CDC tests. Remember, this isn't misinformation. This is from the actual CDC. Early CDC tests were not only contaminated, but flawed. This is from December 16th, 2021, a couple weeks ago. It says from Health Day News, in case this isn't misinformation. If you have a problem with this, YouTube, take it up with Health Day News. It says, along with being contaminated, there was also a basic design flaw in the testing kits created by the U.S. Centers for Disease Control, aka the CDC, early in the so-called thingy thing. A new agency showed this after studying and reviewing it. Contaminated tests that they were sticking up your nose and your throat. Contaminated. Somebody put that in the chat. Contaminated. 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 They stuck it up your nose. It was contaminated and it was flawed. It was flawed. I need you to go and tell everyone you know, because they have all these tests popping up. All these test centers popping up everywhere where I live. I got about 20 testing centers in a 1-mile radius. I want to go tell them, but they probably already know about it, so I'm not even going to go risk myself. But if this was a different time, I would have told them. If this was 2018 or 2019, I would have went and go told those people at the testing site that was doing this stuff. I said, hey, did you know that these tests, most of them, or the early ones from the CDC, did you know that they were contaminated? And not only were they contaminated, but look at this. Leonard, look at this. The investigation also said that the kits had been, somebody put this in the chat, the kits had been contaminated with synthetic fragments from the virus's genetic material. I don't even know what that means. I mean, I feel like I know what it means, but I need you guys to break it down for me. What does it mean? You mean to tell me that the thing that you put up my nose, way up into my nose, it was contaminated? And not only was it contaminated with just anything, dirt, contaminated with something harmful, no. It was contaminated with the synthetic, which means the not authentic, the not original, the not natural fragments, which means pieces, not natural pieces of the virus's genetic material. Now, I'm going to let you figure that out because remember, this show is about waking up. And I can't give you all the answers. I can only bring you to water. If you want to drink the water, that's okay. But I need you to take a screenshot of this and go ask the people at the CDC, what do you mean the test you were sticking up my nose was contaminated with synthetic fragments of the genetic material? Because that sounds a whole lot like a so-called conspiracy theory that I heard a long time ago. Now, this isn't what I'm saying, YouTube, and I'm not supporting this idea. But I heard a conspiracy theory that those sticks that they were sticking way up your nose, it had pieces of it had the thing on it. It had the sickness on it. That's what I was hearing from the so-called conspiracy theorists. People got their channel taken down because they said that the stuff that they were sticking up your nose had pieces of that thing on it. But now the CDC is telling you that the things that they stuck up your nose, where is it? Right here. The things that they stuck up your nose have been contaminated with synthetic fragments of the virus's genetic material. Now, this is why we're talking about waking up, because at the end of the day, if you can't read for yourself, if you can't critically analyze for yourself, in the year 2022, you're not going to make it anyway. Moving forward, we're going to need to think for ourselves. Fuck J-Lethal. Put it in the chat. Think for yourself. Critically analyze for yourself. And submit to the Most High God while doing that. Because this information is out here. And I'm going to tell you the truth. They're not hiding it anymore. Somebody put it in the chat. There was a time where they used to have to hide it because we were a little bit more aware. We didn't have these camera phones. We didn't have social media. We weren't so distracted. We weren't so tired. We weren't so overwhelmed from the news. We weren't so sick. We weren't so fat. We weren't so lazy. We weren't so disconnected. We weren't so going to war with our families. There was a time where we knew what the serpent looked like. So he used to have to be careful and crafty. But now the serpent is telling you straight to your motherfucking face that the thing that I stuck up your nose was contaminated with synthetic fragments of the genetic material of the so-called thingy thing. Now, I'm not going to say anything more about that because, as you know, my first channel was taken away. So I'm not even going to go further than that. But look at this. How about that? How about that? Somebody put in the chat. Google it. Cha-Cha, put this in the chat for me. Google it. You don't believe J-Lethal that the early tests that they stuck up your nose were so-called contaminated with synthetic fragments of the genetic material? You don't believe me? Google it. It's just like Kamala Harris said. It's just like your friend Kamala said. Google. Use Google. Vice President Kamala Harris tells Americans who can't find a test to Google it. Tell them that, Leonard. It's just like Kamala Harris says. Go ahead, and if you can't find a test, Google it. I mean, really, if you want to figure out how to get across town to some restaurant you heard is great, you usually do Google to figure out where it is, right? So Google it. So when I tell you to Google it about how the things that they were sticking up your nose were contaminated with synthetic fragments of the virus, the thingy thing's genetic material, I want you to Google that shit. Because Kamala Harris, she said to Google. She said Google is the perfect place to find information. That's what Kamala Harris said. Somebody put that in the chat. Kamala Harris told us to use Google to get our information. So we're going to use Google to look up why the CDC, right, had genetic material. What? But wait, you don't believe that Kamala Harris said Google it, huh? Let's look at Kamala. Hold on, let me find Kamala. Let me find Kamala real quick. Do I have Kamala here? Look at Kamala Harris talking about Google this shit.
Well, we're 2 years into this. Why didn't the administration just go out and secure more at-home tests after the Delta surge in the fall? Why are we at a point now where folks still can't get tests?
But we just ordered, I don't have the number in front of me, but millions of tests. We have 20,000 sites where people can go, and I urge people to, you can Google it or go on to any search engine and find out where free testing and the free testing site is available.
But Madam Vice President, the fact that we're still telling people to Google where you can get a test, and
but come on now. I mean, really, if you want to figure out how to get across town to some restaurant you heard is great, you usually do Google to figure out where it is. So that's simply about giving people, right, a mechanism by which they can locate something that they need, something that can help them.
Y'all didn't vote for Kamala Harris. I'm not gonna allow black people to keep on acting like they didn't vote for Kamala. I mean, a lot of y'all didn't, but I know, come on. Somebody here voted for them. And this woman just told you, oh, if you can't find it, because now remember, millions of people who believe in this television, they're going everywhere to find a test. I can't find any tests. Now, here's the new place. Somebody put that in the chat. This is the new thing in America. They got you running around trying to find a so-called test to test yourself and stick it up your nose or whatever the case, even though the news is coming out that the tests were contaminated with synthetic fragments of the so-called sickness's genetic material. They got you sticking this shit up your nose. And now they got you running around trying to find more tests because these people are going crazy testing themselves 4 times, 5 times a week, 5 times a day.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
You got people testing themselves 4 times a day, so of course they're gonna run out of tests. But Kamala Harris said, if you can't find the test, you might as well Google it. Okay, well, since we're gonna Google shit, somebody put that in the chat. Since we can't depend on the motherfucking news to tell us the truth, we can't depend on the so-called government to tell us the truth, we can't depend on none of these places, to the so-called church to tell us the truth, the so-called hospital to tell us the truth, we're gonna just go to Google all day. We're gonna live on Google. Is that okay?
The challenge is a debate. I'm challenging him, doctor to doctor, to actually argue about the merits of vaccine mandates, about ignoring naturally acquired immunity. So if you've actually had the illness, why would that not count as protecting you like it has for all of known human history? And what about these inexcusable delays with therapeutics? And I'm not just talking about right now, although it is a catastrophe now that we don't have monoclonal antibodies and any of the pills that we think might work, but some of these pills have been around since before COVID started. So what gives? How is it possible that in America, which is 4% of the world population, we have 15% of the world deaths? I think Dr. Fauci is basically the J. Edgar Hoover of public health. He's a petty tyrant. He got COVID wrong. He continues to get it wrong. I keep hearing from people inside the public health space and outside, regular doctors like me, that he's not managing this correctly. So let's get to the root cause of why this is occurring. And I want to specifically go over the issues that they've been so confident about that they've gotten diametrically wrong. So, are you planning on getting your vaccine?
No.
No.
No. I don't trust it. I've never gotten the flu shot either, though, and you and I have talked about that, and several of the doctors on my team talked to me about, Wendy, we'll get the flu shot. I've never had the flu. I'm not getting a flu shot. I very rarely get a cold. I never have headaches. I don't take an aspirin because I feel my heart murmur or something like that. I'm not getting, no, I don't trust it. There, I said it. Yeah.
So let me go back to vaccines for a second, because what you say and believe is so important to a lot of people. I mean, millions and millions of Americans are going to say, Wendy Williams didn't get a vaccine, so I don't want to get a vaccine. So let me just ask you, if there's anything that could happen that would make you feel comfortable. 10 million people get vaccinated without a problem. Your neighbor gets vaccinated, a sibling, your son gets vaccinated, someone that's dear to you gets vaccinated and does well, that might make you think, you know, just to get past the hassle of having to lie on my back, recovering from COVID-19, or maybe not recovering, is not worth the risk, that I might actually consider this vaccine?
I'm not getting the vaccine. Listen, 10 million people and more have the flu vaccine, and how many people per year catch the flu? You know, no, I'm not getting the vaccine, Dr. Oz. I'm not. I don't trust it.
And is there something in particular you don't trust about it? The fact that it was made quickly, the fact that we don't have enough follow-up? What specifically is bothering you about it?
Doctors are really smart people, but doctors don't know everything. And that's been proven as well. I'm not getting the vaccine. And I'm not saying that you shouldn't get the vaccine, everybody watching. I'm just saying I'm not getting the vaccine.
The challenge is a debate. I'm challenging him, doctor to doctor, to actually argue about the merits of vaccine mandates, about ignoring naturally acquired immunity. So if you've actually had the illness, why would that not count as protecting you like it has for all of known human history? And what about these inexcusable delays with therapeutics? And I'm not just talking about right now, although it is a catastrophe now that we don't have monoclonal antibodies and any of the pills that we think might work, but some of these pills have been around since before COVID started. So what gives? How is it possible that in America, which is 4% of the world population, we have 15% of the world deaths? I think Dr. Fauci is basically the J. Edgar Hoover of public health. He's a petty tyrant. He got COVID wrong. He continues to get it wrong. I keep hearing from people inside the public health space and outside, regular doctors like me, that he's not managing this correctly. So let's get to the root cause of why this is occurring. And I want to specifically go over the issues that they've been so confident about that they've gotten diametrically wrong.
Whoa, hey, why are you insulting my intelligence? Are you serious?
Wait a minute, guys. Did you see that? Somebody put in the chat, Dr. Oz, this is the same dude who 6, 7, 8 months ago was basically all but threatening Wendy Williams, coercing her at the very least, strongly suggesting to Wendy Williams that she needs to go ahead and get the injection. It didn't matter what injection, even though it comes out that Johnson & Johnson has been said by the CDC that they don't recommend it as much. It's not, it's a little, you know, even though, come on, I can talk about it. We're going to talk about it. But Wendy Williams, they tried to push it on her. Just get the jab, get the jab. She said no. But now, the same red man who was literally just trying to get you to take it, she said what? He said, oh, I want to debate Dr. Fauci now. Now I want to debate Dr. Fauci because I don't believe anything he's saying and he's a stupid tyrant and what about natural immunity and all? What? You got all these different arguments, but when you were sitting there with Wendy Williams, it was just get the jab, end of the story. Are you seeing what's going on? Talk to me in the chat. Are we seeing what's going on? On one hand, he's talking to Wendy Williams. He said, get the jab. It doesn't matter what jab. You can get the motherfucking Russian Sputnik. You can get the Johnson & Johnson. Just get the jab. Now, less than a year later, this is why I'm giving glory unto the Most High God, because we don't have to wait 10 years for the shit to break through. Now, in 6 months, the Most High God is bringing this prophecy to life, the same thing that we spoke into existence. I showed you this information with Wendy Williams. Somebody put that in the chat. I've been showing you Wendy Williams for a reason. And now Dr. Oz, somebody put that in the chat. Dr. Oz is now wanting to debate Dr. Fauci because what? You didn't say you wanted to debate Dr. Fauci when you was telling that black woman to get the jab and basically telling her if she doesn't get the jab, she's going to be laying on her back. She might not recover. You literally said she's going to be laying on her back and she might not even recover. But now you, from the same mouth, you over here confident with the same confidence. Now look at the red man. Somebody put that in the chat. Talk to me.
This is your man. Look at the screen.
The white man is the devil, the Bible speaks of.
And that's what you're going to settle for.
I'm going to stick beside him.
Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son.
To get the jab. On the other hand, with the same confidence, this is the confidence of the red man. The red man will literally, with the same mouth, tell you in a matter of 6 months apart 2 completely contrary things, and he'll just tell you like that's normal. That's just some normal shit, right? No, that's not normal. We're on to you. We are, somebody put that in the chat. We are on to you. We are on to you. Now let's go. Let's talk about this one more time real quick, because I gotta finish this up real quick. Like I said, I might not be able to finish all my receipts, but I gotta say what I gotta say real quick. Fuck it. I'm not gonna bite my tongue. This is what we talked about earlier real quick. Let me show you this real quick. The Proud family. Can somebody put that in the chat? Where's the Proud family at? Did I still have that, or did I delete it? I think I deleted the Proud. Oh no, this is it right here. The Proud family. We talked about the Proud family, right? Now, let me show you this. Because remember, we have, now somebody put in the chat, all these black gay cartoon characters and all these black characters, right? But then I did some searching. I said, how many black cartoon characters, and like what are they doing, right? Look at this shit. Look at all these different black cartoon. Why is everybody in the cartoons gay? Like, why? These are the gay couples online, right? Howard and Harold McBride. Go look it up. The Loud House, the group, the show, The Loud House. Howard and Harold McBride, right? And every time you watch it, it's always the black man is the feminine one. The black man is always the feminine one in the relationship. Okay? Now look, and you got another one, Queen Anika and Queen Neha, another black lesbians this time. Black lesbians. You got Sheriff Blubbs and Deputy Derland. These are all literally openly gay characters on television, and it's always having, why not have some other race? That's my question I have until the end of time. Why do you always have the same race, black people? Why? We're only 13% of the population. Figure that out. We're 13% of the population. This is lesson number 5. How are we 13, 14% of the population, but every single cartoon and all this other shit, it's a black gay cartoon character? That's what I need. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Why are none of the cartoons, they have just white on white or Asian or you know, it's always a black character as the gay character.
Their romantic feelings for each other were hinted at throughout the series, with the two sharing compliments and innuendos.
If being delightful was a crime, you'd be breaking the law.
It finally became canon in the series finale when they embraced and declared their love.
We're mad with power and love. We're mad with power and love.
Every single time they got the same type of shit, right? The same type of shit, but I want to show you this thing again, the same thing I showed you every single time. If you're wondering why they always have a black character as the gay love interest, remember I showed you this, guys. This is another receipt. I need you guys to take a mental note of this receipt right here. A study finds that 9.1% of regular characters, a study finds that 9.1% of series regular characters scheduled to appear on broadcast scripted primetime television this season are LGBTQ. I'm going to say that again. A study recently found that almost 10% of regular characters on primetime television this season are LGBTQ. And that's actually a decrease because last year it was over 10% of the characters on all of television were LGBTQ. Now you need to remember that only about 4 to 5% of the overall population identifies as LGBTQ. So that's why I'm telling you, how in real life, if only 5% of the population is LGBTQ, why is it that 9 and 10% of the characters on television are LGBTQ? One could argue that they are being overrepresented. Now, isn't that funny? They always talk about being misrepresented and they don't have enough gay characters on television. Wait a minute. According to the statistics, it says that only 4 to 5% of the overall population identifies as LGBTQ. So if that's the case, that means that only 4 to 5% of characters on television should be LGBTQ because television is supposed to be mimicking real life. But on television, you have doubled your numbers. Somebody put that in the chat. They have doubled their numbers on television. And this is where it gets even deeper. Look at the last paragraph. For the first time in the history, over half, somebody put that in the chat, over 50% of the gay characters on cable television are quote unquote people of color, which is meeting quote unquote the GLAAD, which is the Gay and Lesbian Allegiance Against Defamation's challenge from last year's report. So this group, GLAAD, which is a multi-million-dollar company and has a lot of pull in Hollywood, this company, GLAAD, they gave a challenge to television and they said we need over 50% of the characters to be gay and black. Not only gay on television, but 50% of the 10% that are on there need to be black. Why people of color? And we all know when they're doing some slick shit like this, the people of color, you know exactly what the people of color means when they're doing some slick shit like this.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
That's a message. I'm gonna say that one more time. Put a 7 in the chat if you can hear me. I know I'm talking a lot, but I got to just get this shit off my chest because I got a lot of stress built up, and it is what it is. I'm trying to survive out here. People trying to play with your boy like I'm not who I say I am, but it's cool. People going to figure it out. Somebody put this in the chat. Not everybody that hears the message is going to... Listen, not everybody that wakes up is going to get out of the bed. Just because you're awake and you're so-called woke, okay, you're awake now. Time to get out of the bed because the bed is made for sleeping. You understand that? So we have to physically get out of the bed and do the things that now that we're cognizant and awake and aware, we have to do those things. The bed was made for sleeping. It was good when it was time to sleep, but now it's time to get up. So when we're talking about staying awake, talk to me in the chat, guys. It is what it is. Please press the thumbs up button because YouTube hates me, okay? But when we're talking about staying awake, we got to talk about it. Or waking up, not only being woke. I'm not talking about being woke because by the time you're woke, a lot of people get cocky and all this stuff. I'm talking about the first stages of waking up. And remember that somebody please pull this scripture up. There's a scripture that says that in the last days, there's going to be a remnant of us who are going to wake up at the last minute. Somebody put that in the chat. There's a scripture that says, don't give up on Israel because there's going to be some of us that wake up at the very, very last second. Right before the shit hits the fan, we're going to wake up. So this is why we can never stop giving it everything we have. I don't give a fuck how I feel, what I'm going through, how much pain is in my body. I'm here to do a motherfucking mission. I'm not going to let nobody stop me. Everybody keep trying to come and play with my persona. Everybody keep trying to come play with me and take me off my motherfucking square and shit. I'm not going to allow that to happen in the year 2022, the year of elevation. That's what we're claiming. Do you understand that? In the year 2022, the year of elevation, we're not allowing none of that shit to stop us. We are doing what the fuck we're here for. And in case you're wondering what I'm here for tonight, well, it's to give you an online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a further level of clarity and understanding. Let's talk about it.
Tonight, women are bringing historic change to your wallet. The U.S. Mint is shipping out the first of 5 new U.S. quarters coming out this year. First up is poet, writer, and civil rights icon Maya Angelou. She's on the tail side. On the head side is a new image of George Washington. Next month, you'll see a new quarter honoring Sally Ride, the first American woman in space. I'm going to start carrying change around.
Talk to me in the chat. Did you guys see this? Somebody put that in the chat. Maya Angelou is going to be on the... Hold on, my bad. Maya Angelou is going to be on the quarter, the new quarter. We're going to have quarters. Somebody put that in the chat. Do I have any change around here? We're going to have quarters with Maya Angelou on it. Please tell me I got a quarter on here. Nope, no quarter. We're going to have quarters with Maya Angelou on it. And but listen to the play. Listen to the play. I'm going to let you hear it one more time. Because remember, J-Lethal's not always going to be here to explain this shit to you. So I need you to watch this one more time. And tell me what's the problem with this. Tell me in the chat, what's the problem with Maya Angelou being on the quarter?
Tonight, women are bringing historic change to your wallet. The U.S. Mint is shipping out the first of 5 new U.S. quarters coming out this year. First up is poet, writer, and civil rights icon Maya Angelou. She's on the tail side. On the head side is a new image of George Washington. Next month, you'll see a new quarter honoring Sally Ride, the first American woman in space. I'm going to start carrying change around.
like talking about age and how old I am, but I'm gonna give you the truth right now. I'm the same age that they said that so-called Jesus Christ was when he died. That's the age that I am. The age that, according to this reality of time, and I was born ding donk, and I came and, because remember, you're asking me how old I am, like as if when I die, that's like, what the fuck? Like, oh, you're 80. Oh, as if I'm 74, that has any difference between 64 and 54. Why are we even worried about how old I am or how old anybody is? Anyway, after 17, 18, 19, what the fuck does it matter? But anyway, I'm the same age that so-called Jesus Christ was when he died. And I've always been, I've always been regretting this age. I said, damn it, I don't want that to come. And so I used to drink and smoke and do all this stuff because I can feel here. I can feel it here because for some reason, I'm not going to go too deep into it, but I just said, damn, that age right there, oh, it's going to come a time. Because remember, somebody put in the chat, so-called Christ was in, or should I say Christ the Anointed, so-called Jesus Christ was in the runaway slave gang. This is what I finally need to, can I finally expose it? Talk to me tonight in the chat. This is where it's going to finally get exposed. So-called Jesus Christ was the first member of the runaway slave gang. The first, like, he's an OG though. I mean, we've been at runaway slave gang. Remember Lot? Somebody put in the chat, remember Lot? They said, don't look back. He said, boom, boom, boom. We've been runaway slave gang, but Christ came through the building. He put the stamp on it. That was runaway slave gang. Christ had a warrant for his arrest. He was moving, ducking and dodging. That's why his little bitch, that bitch ass nigga Judas, and I'm not even going to call him a bitch ass nigga because that's not who he is. A spirit was put onto him. Somebody put that in the chat. An evil spirit was put onto Judas. This is lesson 5. Somebody put that in the chat. We're waking up tonight, guys. We're waking up. Lesson 5 tonight. Evil spirit. Somebody find that. This is an online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a further level of clarity and understanding moving forward. Somebody please put that in the motherfucking chat. The scripture where it says an evil spirit came on to Judas. He had to, it was the same way the Pharaoh, his heart was hardened. Somebody put that in the chat. God hardened the heart of the Pharaoh for a very specific reason. So some people, if they are not following the Most High God, they are up for possession. Somebody put that in the chat. A lot of these people up here are just ready and primed for possession from the devil because they're not truly walking with the Most High God. You can say shalom and say all this other shit. Do you really, really, really know God, and love God, and worship God, and follow God? Because if you don't, then you are a prime suspect to be taken over by all these million motherfucking entities out here. Remember, the scripture said that there were lowercase gods. There's only one Most High God, but there are billions of lowercase gods. Your bitch ass is going to be taken over by a lowercase God. I'm sorry, I just had to say that. I don't even know where the fuck I was, what receipt was I even on. I had to motherfucking I had to say what the fuck I had to say. Can y'all hear me, guys? I know exactly what we were talking about. I know exactly what we were talking about. We were talking about this quarter. Solo Dolo, you in the building? Everybody in the building tonight? Talk to me. Put a 7 in the chat if you're still sticking with me. I know I've been going off on a tangent. At this point, this is a little bit of my therapy right now. I don't know how long this live stream or this online pro bono learning course is going to be, but if I don't get through all my receipts, I'm going to go hard again tomorrow if the Most High God allows me. Now, we were talking about Maya Angelou. Somebody put it in the chat. Is it a good or a bad thing? Are you happy? How do you feel about Maya Angelou being put on the quarter? But remember, the red man is still on the head. Somebody put that in the chat. The red man is still the head. The red man is still the head, and the black woman is now on the tail. Now remember, they didn't put a black man there. I'm not trying to be gender divisive, but mind you, they put a black woman there at this time in the gender divide on purpose. But not only that, it wasn't just a black person. They didn't put her there because black people know. Notice how they introduced it. They introduced it as a woman thing. They are introducing new women coins. They have a red woman and all these other women on different quarters. So this is not a celebration. Somebody put that in the chat. Lesson number 6. Tokenism is not real tangible. Somebody put that in the chat. I'm going to say it again, and you need to listen and digest that. I said tokenism is not real tangibles. Do you understand that?
Tonight, women are bringing historic change to your wallet. The U.S. Mint is shipping out the first of 5 new U.S. quarters coming out this year. First up is poet, writer, and civil rights icon Maya Angelou. She's on the tail side. On the head side is a new image of George Washington. Next month, you'll see a new quarter honoring Sally Ride, the first American woman in space. I'm going to start carrying change around.
So you have Maya Angelou and you got all these dumbass. I'm not going to call you dumb because you're just lost right now, but you need to wake up. You got a lot of our people who are going to be so happy and clapping because they put Maya Angelou on a quarter. But remember, somebody put it in the chat. They got the red man on the head. Hold on. I don't think y'all understand that. Let me get this off the screen. They got the red man still on the head. They couldn't change. Now here's some symbolic change. Somebody put that in the chat. You want to do symbolic change? You see how the motherfucking red man is so slick? He'll put you on the tail. Come on, talk to me in the chat, guys. The red man will put you on the motherfucking tail. Now, but he'll tell you, oh, this is supposed to be some symbolic change. Now, isn't that a double entendre? He's going to give you change, just like 25 cents, 50 cents, change. But remember, if you really want to do some symbolic gesture, how about you put Maya Angelou on the heads? Because remember, they know what symbology really means. You're not going to change the whole meaning of a quarter and put this black woman on the heads. Talk to me, guys. Listen to me. Lesson number 6. I am the head. Talk to me in the chat. Lesson number 6. And the Lord, the Most High God, shall make you a head and not a motherfucking tail. You are not going to be on the tails of a motherfucking quarter and accept that as some tangible or something that you congratulate yourself about. And thou shalt be above only, and thou shalt not be beneath. If, somebody put that in the chat, and that is a strong if. The only way you are going to be on the head of a quarter and you are going to have your black ass on the front of a dollar bill is if you hearken or listen unto the commandments of the Lord, the Most High God, which he commanded us this day to observe to do them. See, you're not ready to do that, so that's why we are the tail and not the head. You don't get it. You're not feeling me. Somebody put a 7 in the chat if you're feeling me right now. They put us on the tails of this quarter talking about symbolic change. But the Most High God said if we're listening to him, we're not going to be on the tails of anything. See, this is why this scripture is so powerful, and I'm about to open this Bible back up. Somebody put in the chat, J-Lethal is about to level up again because I'm about to open the Bible back up. And I'm about to investigate for myself. Because the Most High God said we should be the head and not the tail if we're listening to him. But when we're in the motherfucking Babylonian kingdom, what do you got? What do you got? And somebody put that in the chat one more time. Tokenism is not the same thing as real tangibles. They put us on a literal quarter, and a lot of you Negroes are celebrating. But then before the segment was over, they said, wait, it's not a black issue. We also put the red woman on a quarter. We put the Chinese woman on a quarter. We put all these women on a quarter. We're celebrating women. It's not about black people. So you see how they put this, they tricked you again.
You can't tell me because 2 black students are going to the University of Georgia that that's integration. Why, you got 1 million black people in Georgia. You can't tell me that 4 little black children in the white school system of New Orleans, Louisiana is integration. You can't tell me that a handful of black children going to school with white people in Little Rock, Arkansas is integration. That's token integration. And what is a token? If you go outside and get on the streetcar, you put a token in the box. That token takes the place of money. Token is a substitute. Token is artificial. Token is not the real thing. And when the white man gives you token integration, it's like a pacifier that you give to your little baby when it starts crying. You pacify that little black baby to keep it from crying, but you don't give it milk. You give it a substitute. You give it what looks like milk. Do you understand that? The white man here in America is doing the same thing right now with the black man. He's giving you and me a token form of integration. And this token integration automatically already is meeting with rebelliousness from white people. They don't even want token integration. They turn Little Rock upside down to keep out token integration. They turn Georgia University upside down to keep out token integration. While the white women went crazy in New Orleans, Louisiana, over token integration. What do you think they would do if a black man had nerve enough to stand up and ask for the real thing? Why, the white man would go crazy, sure enough.
Does anybody remember that one? Hold on, let me pull that one up because y'all might not remember that. I've been doing these online pro bono interactive learning courses in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuances, sometimes controversial topics, so that we may all possibly gain a further level of clarity and understanding for a very motherfucking long time. Do y'all remember that online independent that course when I talked about you can't even kill the real? See, that's the trick. That's the okay, lesson number 7. Somebody put that in the chat. Lesson number 7, because tonight we're talking about waking up. And remember, I've been doing these online pro bono interactive learning courses for about 5 years, but now I'm doing them weekly and I'm doing them pro bono and I'm doing them consistently. But for 5 years, I've been doing a class on YouTube. They deleted my first channel, but I'm still here. But this is what I want to tell you. Look at the date on that. 7/13 at 9 p.m. Central. What month is the 7? Look, I told you this in the month of the 7, January, February, March, April, May, June, July. I told you this in July of 2021. I said they cannot kill the real. So when we're talking about our brother Malcolm, we're going to give him 7 seconds of unadulterated moment of silence because he lives on, his spirit lives on, and even though they tried to get rid of him, he already did his job. He did it 10 times. He did it 7 times over. 7 seconds for my brother Malcolm. Now that we have that, and now that we understand that the lesson number 7 is that they cannot kill the real, so don't worry about this physical bullshit. Worry about finding your purpose on the earth that the Most High God put you here for. Remember, we all have different skill sets. Can somebody put that in the chat? Talk to me in the chat real quick. Can you hear me? Put a 7 in the chat. Can you hear me? We all have different skill sets, right? But you need to use that particular skill set with the over and understanding and the understanding that your skill set needs to serve other people and it needs to serve the earth. You are here to serve the earth. You are here to serve other people. You are here to serve the animals. And you are here to enjoy what God has granted you the opportunity to experience. Don't you understand? You didn't deserve this experience. You didn't create this experience. You came into this experience. You need to be grateful for this experience. So how do you show being grateful for this experience? Talk to me. Here's lesson number 8. I'm on a lesson right now. This is lesson number 8. How do you show being grateful for this experience that God is showing us? You know, the trees, the ocean, the air, and everything that you love. The champagne, somebody put in the chat, the champagne, the good old herb. How do you show appreciation? You find the purpose that God created you individually for, because God is a master of things. He created all of us for a purpose, a particular purpose. So you find your skill set. Somebody put in the chat, we are here to find our skill set so that what? That skill set can somehow serve other people, serve animals, serve your brother and your sister. Because the Most High God has so much in store for you. He has so much that he doesn't want you to hold on to it. All praises to the Most High God. He doesn't want you to hold on to the things that he's blessing you with. Why hold on to it? He wants to bless you with more. You can't hold on to all of it. That's why they told you in the book of Exodus, don't pick up the manna and try to save the manna for later. What happened? Somebody put in the chat. You already know what happened when the people in Egypt tried to save the manna that Moses had told them, oh, go eat that manna right there. Remember, they left Egypt. They went through the motherfucking desert. They were freed from their motherfucking slavery. And God even gave them free food every day. But what was the problem? Well, 1, it grew on the ground and you could only eat it for 1 day. You can't save it. And 2, it didn't taste too good. It was just sustenance. Somebody put that in the chat. Sustenance. We're going to talk today. Sustenance versus deliciousness. We wanted some shit to taste like this chicken sandwich right here. Oh, and you better believe I'm going to fuck this chicken sandwich up when this shit is over with. All praise be to the Most High God. But, yes, I haven't gone vegan yet. Sorry, guys. I'm not that woke. I haven't gone vegan. I'm about to tear that chicken sandwich the fuck up. But let's move forward because I'm already talking too much. I got a few more receipts for y'all ass. Y'all want some more receipts or not? Talk to me in the chat. Y'all want some more receipts or should I just move forward? Should I just not say nothing else? Cause I got some shit for y'all ass, man. It ain't no. I got so many receipts. I could do a whole nother 5-hour stream tomorrow. I could do 10 hours in 2 days, just off of straight information. And when I'm speaking on straight information, let's talk about this. Let's get straight back into it. Back for the ladies. Somebody put in the chat, ladies, I know that I'm hard on y'all ass, but hey, whatever. It needs to be said because you haven't heard about yourself lately. I know you haven't properly heard about yourself lately. The black man, you can't tell me I haven't heard about myself. Everybody feels like they can tell me about my motherfucking self. I got children feel like they can look me up and down. I got foreigners looking at me up and down. I got obese ass, stupid ass football watching ass motherfuckers looking me up and down. I got these weak ass all lives matter, blue lives matter ass bitch ass niggas looking at me up and down. I got these niggas at the gas station thinking that they could gang bang on me or pull out their gun on me like I'm about to be scared of their motherfucking physical gun, trying to look me up and down. You can't tell me you haven't been told about myself lately. But black woman, have you been told about yourself lately? How about this? A report said that about 25% of women take medications for depression, anxiety, ADHD, and other mental disorders. In men, it's only 15%. But wait a minute. How is that possible? Aren't men, somebody put this in the chat, aren't men leading in homelessness? 75 to 80% of all homeless people are men. Over 50% of the people who kill themselves are men. Over 50% of the people in prison are men. So why is it that overwhelming amount of women are on antidepressants? Because you haven't been told about your motherfucking self, and you don't like to be told about yourself, and you would rather do this weak ass shit where you don't have to get up and fix yourself up and walk upright every day. Let's talk about it, guys, because it's not easy to walk upright every day. We're not saying perfect. Notice I didn't say I want you to be perfect. I said walk upright. You don't even want to walk upright every day, so you want to fall into what the red man allowed you to do, right? So that's why you're doing all this stupid shit. And not only that, you want to swear that you're doing all the right things. Remember, somebody put this in the chat. I don't know if you guys saw this earlier, but I talked about how these baby mamas, they leave the father of their child for a nigga that looks like this. This is who Kim Kardashian is allegedly dating right now instead of Kanye. And I'm not in their business, but like I said, this is a perfect example of you dumbass women, and I have to say that. I'm not talking about every woman, but I am talking about 90% of women in America. Yes, when I say America, I mean 3Ks. You don't know what you're doing, and 100% of the women will at least have the thought in their head. I'm going to say this again. 100% of women will guaranteed have the thought in their head that they should leave the father of their child and go live a hood rat lifestyle and go fuck with this new nigga who's more fun and he's more spontaneous and he's texting you, he's making you feel all warm and gushy inside. Newsflash, he just wants to fuck. Newsflash, he's not tired of your ass yet because he's only been texting you for 2 days, 2 weeks. See if this nigga still makes you warm and gushy after 2 years, stupid ass. You're a dummy. You're stupid. You need to shut the fuck up. I'm going to look you straight in your face and say this. I don't give a fuck how many people are here. You need to shut the fuck up and sit down and just, that's the end of it. Shut up. It's done. You showed your ass literally. We allowed you to have the matriarchy of the black community from the 1970s until the 2022. It's done. Back to patriarchy. Somebody put that in the chat. Back to patriarchy. You talk about the evil patriarchy, toxic masculinity. Back to patriarchy. You've had your chance for the matriarchy. We saw what the matriarchy did to the black community. Look what happened to the black community from 1970 to 2022. Fuck it, let's make it easy. 1972 to 1922. That's 82, 92, 2012, 2000. That's 40 years. Let's look at the 40 years that Big Mama had the house. Remember Big Mama's house? Let's look at the 40 years that Big Mama had the house, and let's see how great that did for the black community as opposed to the prior times, as opposed to when Malcolm X and people like that were in the household and they listened to them and the black women dressed in dresses and shut their fucking mouth. You didn't hear black women when Malcolm X was alive talking about, I'm bored. I just want to do this. I want to go fuck Pookie and Ray Ray. You didn't hear that conversation. You wasn't even allowed to open your fucking mouth and say that stupid shit when Malcolm X was alive. That's why they killed Malcolm, because the standard. Somebody put that in the chat. It's not about Malcolm X, it's the standard that he set. And I'm going to go as far as to say it's not about the physical so-called Jesus Christ, man in the flesh. It's about the standard he was here to set. All praise be to the Most High God, because if Christ was anything, Christ was a reflection of the Most High God in the physical form. So it was the standard that God wanted to create in a physical form. The standard is what they want to get rid of. The standard, when they get rid of J-Lethal and they get rid of all these people that are going to talk about the standard, then they could create their own new standard. And these black women, 90% of them do not want to follow the standard of the Most High God.
Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son.
You know, one day I feel like I'm gonna have to look in the mirror and like take accountability for my actions and realize that I am the toxic one. Maybe I am the problem. But not today, bitch, because it's never me. It is always the man, ladies. Remember that. We are never wrong.
Talk to me in the chat, guys. This is where it gets spicy. This is where it gets spicy. Black man, this message is for you. And black woman, I'm going to say this like this. To the 7%, fuck it, I pushed it up. I said it was 90%. Fuck it, it's only 7%. I said there was only 10% of y'all that were righteous and virtuous. There's only 7% of our women right now who are virtuous and righteous. And if you are her, you need to fucking listen to this shit right now. Dead ass, this is an emergency. This is a fucking call from the heavens. This is not even J-Lethal talking right now. This is a message from the heavens and the angels.
At what age did you first realize that you had the power to influence men using your looks?
Oh, I would say like 14. I'd say recently, starting working at the club, making money for it.
Okay, and how were you able to influence them?
Just by, I don't know, you could just kind of look into their soul and kind of control them. I don't know how to explain it.
And how were you able to influence them?
Just by, I don't know, you could just kind of look into their soul and kind of control them. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know, you could just kind of look into their soul and kind of control them. I don't know how to explain it.
Talk to me. Talk to me. Come on, y'all. Can y'all hear me? Put a 7 in the chat if y'all can hear me. I don't know what's going on my internet right now. But the woman just said it. And forget what I'm talking. I'm talking to our women, the children of Israel. This is what y'all have fallen into. This Jezebel ass, demonic ass spirit talking about. Listen to what she said. Black man, black woman, black man. Black man, they said they can look in, and you better believe if the red mayonnaise woman, somebody put it in the chat, if the red mayonnaise woman could do this and stare into your soul, the red mayonnaise woman might not even have a motherfucking soul. If the red mayonnaise woman could stare into your soul and control you, she said, I can stare into these men's eyes ever since I was 14 years old and control them. Listen, and you're going to tell me that I need to move on. I don't need to talk about women no more. Stop talking about black women. You must be gay. You must be broke. You must be bitter. You must be mad. Shut the fuck up.
At what age did you first realize that you had the power to influence men using your looks?
Oh, I would say like 14. I'd say recently starting working at the club, making money for it.
Okay, and how were you able to influence them?
Just by, I don't know, you could just kind of look into their soul and kind of control them. I don't know how to explain it.
And how were you able to influence them?
Just by, I don't know, you could just kind of look into their soul and kind of control them. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know, you could just kind of look into their soul and kind of control them. I don't know how to explain it.
Wait a minute, guys. Wait a minute. Solo Dolo says that she can only control a weak man, a simp. Somebody put that in the chat. Solo Dolo said, these women, yeah, sure, they can look into a man's soul. Now, first of all, before we move forward, Solo, don't move forward yet. Did y'all hear that? Does the whole class, are y'all listening to me? She says she can look into your soul and control your ass. Now, men, let me ask my men in the chat. How many men have the ability to look at a random woman all across the globe and just go everywhere, go to the restaurant, go to the bar, and control them just by staring at them? Looking into their soul, quote unquote. She said ever since 14, she's been staring into your soul. Wake up. Somebody put that in the chat earlier. I think that was Chucky. He said semen retention. Bingo, semen retention type shit. Or at the very least, bitch, I'm a jack off and fuck it. We just gonna be some jacking off motherfuckers. But here's the thing. Solo Dolo said only a simp would let her control him and control his soul. Okay, Solo Dolo, how about this? Talk to me, Solo. Solo. Where you at? You're telling me that this woman is talking about this and that, da. You're not about to be like, oh. Well, since you put it that way, I believe I can, Solo Dolo talking all that shit. Only a weak man. Only a simp. Solo Dolo. You and me now, brother. Let her talk about, hey. Oh my God, I love that. I love that. Da. Did you? Oh, are you reading that book? Oh, I love that. Can you teach me more? Solo. She wants you to teach her more, Solo. She just wants you to teach her about what you know. Teach her how to be more woke and whatnot. You know, no biggie, right? But remember, She's staring into your motherfucking soul whole time. Staring into your shit. Just, hey, how you doing there? Hey, hey there. Hey, yeah, it's me. Oh yeah, you like that? You like that? Then they start pushing it. You like that? Yeah, you like that? Man, listen. And I've noticed that spirit a lot out here. Now that I'm trying to contain that, a lot of these women, especially if she got a big ass booty or some big ass titties or something, she's using that shit. Somebody put in the chat, talk to me. If a woman got some big ass titties and some big ass booty, like I said, the 7% okay, put it this way. To the 7% of my women, you might be aware of your big ass titties. Put it in the chat. Ladies, you might be aware of your big ass titties, your big ass booty, them thighs, god damn! Forgive me. But you're not using them as bargaining chips. I applaud you. Somebody put that in. We got to give it to the, you know what? How about this? We're going to take a time because I be going hard on my ladies. I don't know how the fuck my ladies still, how are y'all still watching me? Let me ask this question to the ladies in the chat. When I go hard, I talk about bitching. Get the fuck, you stupid ass. How the fuck do I still have like 35% demographic of women on my channel? How is it that I have black women still listening to me even though I talk about this weave and like, what's wrong? Are y'all a pick me? Are you a fucking pick me or what? But let's give it up to the 7% that's in the chat right now that may or may not have, you know, some nice stuff under them clothes, but she's gonna wait to show it to the right man, to the man that at least can teach her something. Huh? KJ! KJ, talk to me. Message! But I'm giving the golden star today goes to the black women in the chat that say, you know what? I'm gonna surprise this nigga with these big ass titties. Just whoop-ow, bing! Look, me, I'll fuck around faint. I'll faint, straight up. I'll faint for the whole night. I'll fuck up the whole hotel night. We won't even have sex. You just burst them motherfucker. You were hiding those from me. Look, I'm gonna take a mental picture though. Check. I wake up 7 hours later. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Look, that's my problem. I can't even contain myself around them. Let me stop it. Stop. Stop me now. Stop me now. Let's go. Why am I talking about this? We have to do a class. I swear, I need to take medication for my ADHD.
Thank you for being a friend. Travel down the road and back again. Your heart is true. You're a pal and a confidant. And if you threw a party,
You goofy assholes. Somebody put this in the chat. You goofy assholes. Man, listen. If I'm alive to see what the Most High God brings upon you goofy, stupid assholes. I know you couldn't read that, but I'm going to tell you what it said. This was from TikTok. Somebody put that in the chat. This was a fucking TikTok of a woman in the gym. Remember, You don't have to wear these little bitty shorts when you're working out. No, you don't have to. Newsflash, here's lesson number 9. Somebody put that in the chat. Lesson number 9. You don't have to wear those little bitty, that little bitty shit in the gym. You don't have to. You know why? Because I don't. Bitch, I go to the gym myself. Look. Off top. I don't even got to do nothing. Off top. I go to the gym. I'm skinny right now because I haven't even eaten. I've been stressing. I'm not even at tip-top performance. Every time I go to the gym, I go pants. Sometimes I go a motherfucking sweater. A whole hoodie on. You don't have to put those little bitty coochie huggers. I said it, woman. You don't have to put those little bitty pussy huggers on. And this is where J-Lethal has to say what J-Lethal has to say. I saw your pussy. I saw your ass. Everybody saw your pussy and your ass, and that's what you like. That's what you want. You want everybody to stare at your pussy and your ass, you nymphomaniac. You want to walk out butt-ass naked because you feel it sexy. Hey, more power to you. But stop trying to blame men for their chemistry in the year 2022 of our Lord. Speak to me. In the year 22 of our Lord, stop trying to blame men for our motherfucking chemistry. You out here putting these goddamn pants on, you purposely pull them up. You know what the fuck you are doing. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. You know exactly what you're doing. And then when a man actually tries to show you some interest or talk to you, now, you're so, oh my God, why are you looking at, and the man don't even have to try to look at you. He don't even have to say nothing to you, even if he just looks in your direction. Even a lot of these women are mean mugging a nigga before he sees them. Somebody put that in the chat. These women go out of their way to buy these pants that are too small to show their pussy. And then they mean mug every man in their vicinity. And she's mean mugging me before I even get to see that ass. I didn't even know you were there. I'm here at Walmart. I'm trying to get some essentials from Walmart. You came walking around with that ass that you purposely tried to accentuate. You purposely, and a lot of them are wearing booty pads and all this other shit. You purposely wore these fucking tights that are too tight, showing your pussy, showing your ass. And then when a nigga even looks, because remember, toxic masculinity, ring the fucking alarm. You guys are ridiculous. So then I'm going to play this video again of this woman at the gym. She said, oh, thank you to this man who was behind me at the gym when I was squatting and showing my pussy to everybody in this little bitty shorts. Thank you to this man at the gym for not looking at my ass because I was paranoid that he was looking at my ass. But when I looked at the camera footage back, he was just working on his routine. Somebody put that in the chat. The man was just working out. He was at the gym to fucking work out. And she thought, oh, maybe he's looking at my ass. But then when she looked at the camera footage back, she said, oh no, he's just, so I want to thank you. So she put this shit on the camera. Look at this shit. This is why I tell you, brothers, stop staring at these women. Stop allowing them to see you stare. You can look, but you need to be patient enough and disciplined enough to wait till she passes by to look at it. I know you want to see that ass. I be looking at that ass like, damn. And I'm not saying that's right, but I'm going to tell you the truth. I be looking at ass like, oh my goodness. Look, I be at Walmart. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Look. Hold on. Fuck that. Where are my glasses? Where are my glasses? I need my glasses, man. Fuck that. I need my goddamn glasses, bitch. Oh, I don't got my glasses. You lucky I don't got my glasses. You lucky I don't got my glasses. I be walking around with the Stevie Wonder glasses on. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my, I don't want to, I can't. Y'all are purposely walking around like this. And then if we even look at that ass one time, because that's how God made it to be. But remember, you guys don't want God's plan to go. So if a man looks at a woman's ass, that's the end of the world. But women could grab on women's asses all day and they could talk about, ooh, look at that ass and all this weird shit. But a biological man who was made to seek a woman for the means of reproduction, you're going to shame us for even looking. This is why I tell my men, we need to gather our nuts. We need to not be like Adam, and we need to stand on motherfucking ground and make these women apologize for how they're acting towards us.
Thank you for being a friend. Travel down the road and back again. Your heart is true. You're a pal and a confidant. And if you threw a party.
Come on now, Raheem. Talk to me in the chat. Where are my ladies? My ladies looking mighty quiet right now. It looked like I got 16 people in the chat. You tell me everybody's a man right now? All I got is KJ and Infinite, my day ones. That's the only women that's coming in Cha-Cha. I'm looking right now in the lab. Since I've been going in, I got a bunch of men saying amen and all this shit, but all I got is my 7%, which is Cha-Cha. Come on, women. Am I lying? Do you not get these little bitty ass pants and what do you expect? If I'm walking down a dark ass alley with $100, what do you think's gonna happen if I'm walking down the street with all this money out? Come on, let's be fucking real. Stop playing like a man is not even supposed to look. I'm not talking about grabbing you or nothing crazy. Look, you got those little bitty shorts for the man to look. But let me continue. So, like I told you, men, we need to discipline ourselves. Somebody put that in the chat. Men, we need to discipline yourself. I know I've had a porno addiction. I've had sexual addictions. I'm still haunted by the spirit of lust. I still lust over women on Instagram and all that shit. I've masturbated, all that shit. I'm going to tell you the truth. I'm not higher or mightier than any one of y'all. But what I'm saying is at some point in time, we have to realize now these women are using the game against us. Now that's where the shit ends. Somebody put that in the chat. It was all fun and games, but no. Now the women have used this shit against us. That's where the shit ends. You trying to use put that little bitty pussy against me. Now mind you, that pussy good. The pussy is from the Lord. I'm going to say it again. That pussy is from the Lord. That pussy is the best gift, better than the moon. And go look outside tonight, guys. Somebody put that in the chat. It's a full moon tonight. At least where I'm at. I don't know about you guys. It's a big, beautiful, full-ass moon tonight. And I knew it was going to be a full moon for this show. It's a big, beautiful... Bigger than the motherfucking moon, more beautiful than a full moon is that pussy. But even then, more precious than that pussy is my integrity. Talk to me. I said more precious than that little bitty pussy. And yes, J-Lethal's talking real nasty tonight. It's late hours tonight. More precious than that little bitty pussy is my motherfucking what? Integrity. And what's going to happen, black man? What's going to happen if you don't gather your motherfucking nuts? Somebody put that in the chat for the black man. Tell a black man right now, grab your motherfucking nuts, nigga. Get tired of these motherfuckers trying to play you like it ain't some real shit. Grab your nuts. They right there. My nuts right here. My shit right here. Because if you don't grab your motherfucking nuts, you're going to be Adam. Kicked out the garden trying to blame everybody else with your bitch ass. Nigga. And not only that, but your entire family is going to turn into the Jezebel. Somebody put that in the chat. If you don't grab your nuts right now in the year 2022 of our Lord, I don't give a fuck what these women say, what these LGBT say, what these motherfucking foreigners say, what the motherfucking red man says, what this void of light black man says, the Pookie and Ray Ray. I don't give a fuck. Real black man in 2022, if this is my last video, this is my last message. Grab your motherfucking nuts. Grab them, shake them, toss them around, juggle them motherfuckers. Because if you don't, your entire family, including your fucking daughter, will be a Jezebel spirit. Put it in the chat. 7 gang message. By the way, Cha-Cha, I'm going to catch you in the morning. If they don't take this chat down, I don't think they should because I'm not going to go too crazy with the videos. But I might go live again tomorrow. Put a 7 in the chat if you would like me to go live again tomorrow. But anyway, Cha-Cha, watch this video again in the morning like you usually do. But remember, Cha-Cha, I'm just going to say this, and I hope you don't take any offense to my language. But more important than that pussy is your integrity. And I hope you understand why I'm telling you that. I love you. I don't mean to be disrespectful or out of order. I know it's a little vulgar. But Cha-Cha, more important than that pussy is your integrity. Whole family, the grandma, the auntie, the cousin, the sister, the wife, the daughter, they're all standing there staring into the camera the same way with the motherfucking Jezebel spirit shaking their hips with the little bitty fucking the yoga pants. Somebody put in the chat. I talked about it in 2019. That was 3 years ago. Somebody put that in the chat. I made videos from 2019. I said we need to ban these yoga pants. Fuck it. You can call me on some Muslim shit. I would rather you wear a whole motherfucking burqa, whatever the hell, before you walk around the house like this or walk outside of the house like this. Now, mind you, if you're inside of the house, it is what it is. But you walking out the house showing every single person what is supposed to be the best treasure for me. Don't you understand that, woman? You are a treasure for your man. You are a gift for your man. Read the Bible again. Stick on the first few sentences. Goofy, the first few sentences told you that you were a gift to your man. You're not supposed to be a whore for every man when you get bored, stupid. Let me calm down. Gentlemen, somebody put in 7 in the chat if you're going to try your best to discipline yourself. Discipline. Discipline. Because remember, when you stop looking at these women, or at least you stop showing them attention and you stop drooling over them, they're going to get their fucking act together. That's exactly what's going to happen. Immediately. This isn't going to be a 20-year process. The moment 70% of men fuck it, 50%, but I'm gonna say 70. The moment that 70% of men say that I am the original man, I just spilled everywhere. I just spilled liquid everywhere. Hold on. I didn't get it on the computer though. All praise be to the Most High God. I just spilled my drink everywhere, but I didn't get it on the computer. Hold on. So I'm going to say it again, guys. Put it in the chat. The moment 70% of men, listen to me in the chat right now. I just said it. I'm going to say it again. The moment that 70% of us say that I am not going to be like Adam, I am going to grab my motherfucking nuts. I'm not going to allow this woman to hold her pussy over me. I'm not going to allow her to hold her titties over me. I'm not going to allow her to hold her femininity over me. I'm not going to allow her to hold the matriarchy over me. I'm not going to allow her to use the motherfucking red man as a thing to be a big bad boogeyman. I am going to stand up as that creator and the original man, absorbed with light in the year 2022 of our Lord, to correct this earth. Black man, did you forget that you were here, or did you not know that your dumbass was here to correct this earth? Did you not see the animals of the earth are dying out here? Birds falling from the sky, fish falling up onto the motherfucking sea. You haven't even seen a bumblebee. Somebody put it in the chat. When's the last time you seen a bumblebee? You know, like Honey Nut Cheerios? When's the last time you seen a yellow and black bumblebee? You don't see them. And I saw a bumblebee the other day, and the motherfucker looked like he was in a 7-round bout with Mike Tyson. I'm going to say it again. I saw a physical bumblebee, the yellow and black bumblebee that we used to see, the Honey Nut Cheerios bumblebee. That nigga looked like he was in the 7th round with Mike Tyson. He didn't give a fuck about stinging me. He looked like he didn't even sting. He wasn't worried about stinging me. He didn't even remember how to fly. This nigga was walking. Why was the Honey Nut Cheerio bumblebee doing the motherfucking Thriller dance? It's Thriller night. What the fuck? When I was young, I remember the bumblebees used to sting your ass. But I guess I'm an old ass man, right? Let's continue. Lord have mercy.
Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son.
I can't even, you know what? I'm just going to let the receipts talk to you. Somebody put in the chat. I'm going to let the receipts talk to you. Black man, stop paying these women attention. Let these women be in the streets. These women said that they want to be in the streets. They want to go fuck every nigga every weekend, a new nigga every weekend, every time they get bored. Let them do it.
We out here fine as shit. Ain't no men out here. Ain't no men out here. Where's the men at? Double boobed up. Double cheeked up. Double cheeked up. Ain't no men out here. I'm out here like a bozo. We out here fine as shit. Ain't no men out here. Ain't no men out here. Where's the men at? Double boobed up. Double cheeked up. Double cheeked up. Ain't no men out here. I'm out here like a bozo.
Tell you. Let her tell you. She says she's out here looking like a fucking bozo. I'm glad you noticed it, black woman. Out there in the streets late at night with no protection. Any nigga can come and do whatever the fuck they want to you. Or let me be more specific. Any red man can come and do whatever the fuck they want to you out there. You trying to party. You want to live your fucking best life with your fucking blonde European hair hat and your Jezebel fucking friends showing their titties talking about it's the men's fault. I'm out here. Listen how fucking aggressive she is. Somebody put it in the chat. I didn't know DMX had a sister. I didn't know DMX had a sister. Why is DMX's sister out here talking about we looking fine as shit? Where all the niggas to fuck me at? Me and my bitches out here ready to get fucked in these streets because it's Friday night and I'm mad at my baby daddy because he's a toxic nigga, because he works too much and he makes me get up and follow the Most High God. So I'm out here with my bitches showing my titty and showing my pussy in these little bitty motherfucking yoga pants to get fucked by the next nigga who shows interest in me. But wait, there's a problem. I can't find any niggas to fuck me. Where's the niggas to fuck me? I'm out here looking like a bozo. Me and my bitches out here looking like bozos because more men are waking up. Somebody put that in the chat. Because more men are waking up. So we're not in the streets looking for your little bitch ass, dirty ass pussy that you gave to everybody, ho. We building empires around here, bozo.
We out here fine as shit. Ain't no men out here. Ain't no men out here. Where's the men at? Double boobed up. Double cheeked up. Double cheeked up. Ain't no men out here. I'm out here like a bozo.
Now talk to me in the chat, guys. What happened with Future? What happened with Future 5001? Future's my nigga. It looked like his message was deleted. What happened to his message? What did his message say? Let me try to see if I can view his deleted message. Instead of hot girl summer, it's cold girl winter. Don't hide Future. Unhide Future, Vulcan. Unhide Future. Future's my nigga. Don't block him. Don't unhide him. I mean, don't hide him. Okay, there we go. Future said instead of hot girl summer, it's cold girl winter. Don't block that. We need to hear that. Instead of hot, it's not hot girl summer no more. Y'all thought it was hot girl summer. This is what it looks like when it's cold girl winter. Talking about I'm looking like a bozo out here. Well, guess what? That's the first time I finally agree with you, Jezebel. Believe it or not, I never thought I would agree with the Jezebel spirit, fucking European hair hat, raccoon, blonde hair, Jezebel in the street showing her pussy. I never thought I would agree with you. But we finally agree, huh? Because I've been saying you look like a motherfucking bozo for a long time.
We out here fine as shit. Ain't no men out here. Ain't no men out here. Where's the men at? Double boobed up. Double cheeked up. Double cheeked up. Ain't no men out here. I'm out here like a bozo.
You out here like a bozo. So remember, men, put it in the chat. We have to grab our nuts. I need at least one man to put that in the chat. Grab your motherfucking nuts. Men, put it in the chat. We have to grab our nuts. I need at least grab your nuts and stop allowing these women to take over us. Matter of fact, I'm going to skip the bullshit. This is what it looks like when a man finally grabs his nuts.
This mission is definitely blown.
Being blown doesn't sound so bad now, does it?
Oh, it's bad. It's going to cost you $2,000 at least to fix. Not to mention your brake pads are completely bald.
I've got something else that's completely bald.
Your tires. Yeah, I saw that. I think you could ride those puppies out for another 10,000 miles.
I bet you've got something I could ride for 10,000 miles.
Nope. The shop does not provide transportation while working on your vehicle. You can contact your insurance provider, though. They'll get you a vehicle. This mission is definitely blown.
Being blown doesn't sound so bad now, does it?
Oh, it's bad. It's going to cost you $2,000 at least to fix. Not to mention your brake pads are completely bald.
I've got something else that's completely bald.
Your tires. Yeah, I saw that. I think you could ride those puppies out for another 10,000 miles.
I bet you've got something I could ride for 10,000 miles.
Nope. The shop does not provide transportation while working on your vehicle. You can contact your insurance provider, though. They'll get you a vehicle.
Bruh! Somebody put that in the chat. This is what it looks like when we finally grab our nuts, nigga. I just had to skip to the chase because I'm tired of preaching to y'all niggas. Grab your nuts. Because when you finally show the woman what it looks like to be a man, remember, you want equal rights, right? We're going to show you what it looks like to be a man. When you're a man, you don't get to go up to motherfuckers talking about, oh yeah, my balls are completely bald. Yeah. Oh yeah, you want to ride me? What's going to happen if a man goes around telling a woman at her job, oh yeah, I'm completely bald downstairs. Yeah. Oh yeah? You want to ride me into the sunset? Oh yeah, sure. What the fuck is going to happen to that man?
Mission is definitely blown.
Being blown doesn't sound so bad now, does it?
Oh, it's bad. It's going to cost you $2,000 at least to fix. Not to mention your brake pads are completely bald.
I've got something else that's completely bald.
Your tires. Yeah, I saw that. I think you could ride those puppies out for another 10,000 miles.
I bet you've got something I could ride for 10,000 miles.
Nope. The shop does not provide transportation while working on your vehicle. You can contact your insurance provider, though. They'll get you a vehicle.
That shit is really funny to me, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That shit is really funny to me. That shit is really funny to me, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Hold on. Hey guys, just so you know, please don't block anybody. Please don't delete any messages. Don't block anybody. But that's funny to me. That's exactly what it needs to be. And black man, that's what we're talking about. We're not trying to, we don't hate black women. We're not gay. We love black women. But the moment that these black women tried to play the game on us, that's where it was a problem. Oh, I've got something else that's completely bald. So let me ask you this. If you're going to give that bald pussy, somebody put that in the chat. That's what she said. She's ready to give that bald pussy to the mechanic. They don't care about structure. They don't care about respect. And you got a lot of bitch ass niggas that's gonna come try to and this is lesson number 9. Somebody put that in the chat. Lesson number 9 is you bitch ass niggas that are gonna try to protect these women. And I'm gonna say this. I support domestic discipline. I said it. I support domestic discipline. Yes. If I put my hands on my woman, that's what the fuck it is. I said that. Why did I say that? You're going to leave? I don't care. But this is the final course. If you're not going to listen, you're going to get the same hands that a man would get. Period. But see, the problem is you niggas been under the matriarchy for 40, 50 fucking years. So this sounds like a foreign language to you. I sound like a domestic terrorist talking about I support domestic discipline. Yeah, discipline that bitch. Discipline her. If she's acting like a bitch, discipline her. If she's acting like a queen, there's no need to even have an argument. I'm going to say it again. Here's lesson 10. If this is my last video, I'm going to go out with the bang. Lesson 10. Discipline that bitch. Because if she's acting like a bitch, she deserves the discipline. Now, if she's acting like the child of the Most High God and the gift unto the man that she was supposed to be, then everything is strawberries and champagne and whipped cream. Everything is milk and honey if she's following the orders. Why would the fuck would I need to slap this woman upside her head if she's following the orders? But see, the problem is you feel like you can make some orders. No, you're going to be outside on your own. And you're going to be waiting for the gun to save you. You're going to be waiting for some simp-ass, bitch-ass nigga who's just trying to get the pussy, or he's trying to prove his manhood by stepping in and putting on his cape for you. Fuck you, nigga. You know how many bitch-ass niggas tried to step into the shit that I got going on with my child's mothers? Man, I'll slice your motherfucking head off and serve it for dessert, my nigga. And that's just a real fact. I will literally slice your throat and put my feet up on your chest, nigga. I will slice your motherfucking throat. I will slice your shit and put my feet on your fucking chest when your head is off your body. Don't come talking to me about what the fuck I do to my baby mother. That's my woman. What the fuck you talking about? You better ask her about me. That's the one thing about J-Lethal. I am who the fuck I say I am. And I barely even say who I am. Let me move forward, because this is not about me. We're talking about waking up. Because remember, I didn't forget what we're talking about, guys. Can somebody put that in the chat? We're talking about waking up. And I'm going to go live again tomorrow because I got too much shit to talk about. But let's talk about this. Y'all don't like the shit that I'm talking about, right? Go ahead and put a 7 in the... Listen, I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this because I'm about to get out of here in about... What time is it? I'm going to get out of here in about an hour. This the final hour. And then I might go live again tomorrow if all praise be to the Most High God. I'm going to say this real quick. If you are a woman... If you have a vagina and you are still listening to me after I said this shit, you are in the 7%. I did that on purpose just to see what 7% would stick around. The other ones, they're going to get too mad and they're going to get too triggered. They're going to, this nigga, fuck this nigga, thumbs down. But, haha, you can't even thumbs down the video no more because YouTube took that shit away. So go ahead and press the thumbs up button, you bitch. I said what I said. But if you are not a bitch, if you are not part of what I was talking about, and you are part of that 7 where you're not showing your titties, where even if you have the thought in your head that you want to leave your child's father, you're not going to do it because you know that order is more important than motherfucking impulses, then all praises unto the Most High God for you. But I got to say this real quick. A lot of y'all don't like what I say. Please put a 7 in the chat if you have ever been uncomfortable with something I said. I'm going to say it again. Please do not feel ashamed. Do not feel scared. I'm not going to block you. Please put a 7 in the chat. I'm not going to call you out. I'm not going to put you on the screen. Please put a 7 in the chat if J-Lethal, if ever in his life, has said something that made you feel uncomfortable or look at me crazy or think that I might be losing it or whatever. Put a 7 in the chat if you feel like maybe once. Maybe once. You still love me, but maybe once you said, damn, I don't know about that one, J-Lethal. Because I need to see something real quick. Don't lie to me. If you felt like I've been a little bit too harsh sometimes, or I shouldn't talk about this, or I talked about this too much, put a 7 in the chat. Because I need to show you something real quick. Infinite, and this is a really good thing. I talked to A to Z TV. Her name is Zizi. I talked to her about this. Shahrazad Ali said a little pop in the mouth ain't never hurt nobody. But just in case anybody ever felt uncomfortable about anything I've ever said, listen to me, guys. If you are black, absorb with light, meaning, and you have been uncomfortable about anything I've ever said, well, let me let somebody who is an amazing person tell you why J-Lethal tells you the stuff that I tell you. Listen to this dude.
Auntie, don't say nothing. Something's wrong, black folks. Don't say nothing. Fuck that. You need therapy. Black folks. Auntie, don't say nothing. Something's wrong, black folks. Don't say nothing. Fuck that. You need therapy. Black folks don't go to no therapy. I ain't going to tell my problem to a motherfucker. You ought to try it. You smoke a reefer, you need to talk to somebody than your goddamn self. Something wrong with you, son, bitch. My little nephew, man, motherfucker ain't talked in 6 goddamn years. They talking about ain't nothing wrong with him. He looking like this. When a motherfucker look like that, he got a problem. Mama, don't call him ugly. What you want me to call him? Get straight to the meat, you ugly motherfucker. Anytime mother come. See, black folks, I love my people. I've been black a long time. You know. But the Million Man March, I ain't going no goddamn Million Man March. Fuck that. Ain't nothing gonna change. You ain't gonna march me to fucking death. You crazy the motherfucker. Only motherfucking place I'm marching. I'm for Jesse and them. I'm sick of that. Jesse Jackson, Reverend Al Sharpton. Now they say Reverend. They say Reverend Al Sharpton, Reverend Jesse Jackson. But I don't never hear him saying nothing about the Lord. I got a problem with that. But Jesse said, I don't give a fuck what Jesse said. I ain't showing up. I ain't helping nobody do shit. Y'all can talk about me all you want. I don't give a fuck. I've been marching for 43 years. Shit's still a goddamn thing. I still got the same sign I had in 67. Help, please help.
Has anybody ever heard about the conspiracy theories of Bernie Mac? Talk to me in the chat. Has anybody ever heard about the conspiracy theories of Bernie Mac? Y'all can't hear me or what? Audio is out. Put a 7 if y'all can hear me. Did y'all hear Bernie? And can you hear me now? I'm about to get out of here. We're on our final hour. Put it in the chat. We're on our final hour. Okay, so did anybody hear about the conspiracy theories of Bernie Mac? They said Bernie Mac was out here telling jokes about Barack Obama that he shouldn't have been telling. They said a few weeks before. Now this is what the streets are saying. You can go look it up, but remember, I am the receipt king. They said that Bernie Mac a few weeks before he died of some mysterious illness that nobody knew he had called sarcoidosis, I believe it was. You can fact check me. They said he had something called sarcoidosis where he basically was stopped. He couldn't even breathe no more. Damn near suffocated to death. But they said a few weeks before that, he was at the White House telling jokes about Barack Obama that the White House didn't like. So you can go look up Bernie Mac. But let's continue. I'm going to play a few more receipts before I get out of here because I'm on my final hour. I might as well go crazy, right? Y'all are here. Let's talk more about these women because this is important. I might make the final show about women and then tomorrow I'll show the rest of the receipts. Let's talk more about these women, shall we?
I will not be getting pregnant by your...
Remember, the reason why I'm talking about this, I'm not even trying to blame the women right now. Somebody put that in the chat. When I'm talking about these women right now, sometimes I want to blame you. Right now, I'm not even blaming women. Just, if you're a woman watching this, just sit back and watch it. You can comment, but this is for men. Men. Every man who's watching this, put it in the chat. Hashtag grab your nuts. Grab your nuts, because if you don't, it's going to get worse and worse and worse and worse.
I will not be getting pregnant by your fuck ass this motherfucking summer, bitch. I'm finna have my mother. I want some snow crabs and I want to pop this pussy all motherfucking summer. So, bitch, I need a plan, motherfucking Henny and some motherfucking plan B, bitch. Bitch, I need some Henny and a plan B. Bitch, I need some Henny and a plan B. Plan B, T. Bitch, I need some Henny. Show me my motherfucking shit. Plan B. Pop that motherfucking cat teeth. Y'all, come here, come get this motherfucking ass. Pop some Henny in the plan B. Bitch, I need some Henny in the plan B. Bitch, I need some Henny in the motherfucking plan B. Can I get a plan B? Can we listen to City Girls during my surgery?
Whatever you want to listen
to. Oh, yeah, okay. Because I want to listen to City Girls. Oh. My nigga acting crazy. I'm finna get rid of his baby. At the abortion clinic right now, y'all, because at the end of the day, I'm not finna get pregnant by no fuck ass nigga. The summer's mine. I'm finna pop pussy all motherfucking day.
Right, man. Look, man. I'm getting real extremist with this shit, man. I'm almost scared for myself. I'm turning into extremist. I almost want to say, y'all don't. Listen. You know, I say what's on my heart. What's on my heart right now, I want to say, I'm not going to say it like I'm really going to, but I want to say y'all don't deserve rights. Y'all don't deserve rights. That's what I want to say. I want to say you don't even deserve rights. That's what I want to say. You don't even deserve rights. Out here acting ridiculous. And the only reason why you're acting like this is because the red man, the beautiful red zaddy, somebody put that in the chat. The beautiful red zaddy is allowing you.
Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son.
I will not be getting pregnant by your fuck ass this motherfucking summer, bitch. I'm finna have my mother. I want some snow crabs and I want to pop this pussy all motherfucking summer. So, bitch, I need a plan, motherfucking Henny and some motherfucking plan B, bitch. Bitch, I need some Henny and a plan B. Bitch, I need some Henny and a plan B. Plan B, T. Bitch, I need some Henny. Show me my motherfucking shit. Pop that motherfucking cat teeth. Y'all, come here, come get this motherfucking ass. Can we listen to City Girls during my surgery?
Whatever you want to listen
to. Oh, yeah, okay. Because I want to listen to City Girls. Oh. My nigga acting crazy. I'm finna get rid of his baby. At the abortion clinic right now, y'all. Because at the end of the day, I'm not finna get pregnant by no fuck ass nigga. The summer's mine. I'm finna pop pussy all motherfucking day.
The summer is hers. At the end of the day, even though she fucked Pookie Bear and Pookie nutted in her pussy over and over, she's not gonna get pregnant by no fuck ass nigga this summer. She's gonna get an abortion because she wants to pop her pussy and eat crab legs and eat lobster. How did she get the money for crab legs and lobster? Somebody put that in the chat. Is she gonna go catch that lobster? Is she gonna go catch them crab legs? Remember, we talked about every single person has a skill set. Remember, that was lesson number 2 or 3 or whatever. We're on lesson number 10 now. Somebody remind me what lesson that was. Everybody on earth has a skill set. You eat all those other sperm to get to the egg to become a thing that God created for a purpose. That means that you now, you, the person that's listening, has a skill set, and you need to find out how that skill set benefits the earth, animals, and other human beings. Because God, you better believe it, don't ask a question. Don't ask no questions. Just give. God has created you for the purpose of using your skill set for the greater purpose of giving back and being a servant unto this earth. That is what Christ was trying to teach. That's why he was killed. Like, let's talk about it. When you are a servant, that kills the whole idea of capitalism and all this other bullshit that we have going on. I'm a servant. I will give you my car if you need it, the shirt off my back if you truly need it. If the spirit compels me, I will give. You know how many times I've been walking down the street? This is real talk. Listen to me, guys. We're on our final hour. Put a 7 in the chat. Hashtag stick with me. This is not a live stream. This is an online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded, some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss some nuanced and sometimes controversial topics. You know how many times J-Lethal was walking down the street and the Most High God put it on my spirit to grab whatever was in my left pocket and give it to that man right there? He said, grab whatever in your left pocket, just the left pocket, and give it to that man. And don't ask no questions. Just give. How many of y'all are willing to don't ask the Most High God no questions? Come on now. When he says, hey, stop right there, hop out the car, go help that man push that car. That man ran out of gas. Can y'all hear me? Come on, talk to me. I'm trying to see if y'all can hear me before I give you this word real quick. What's wrong? Y'all can't see me? Can y'all not see me? Can y'all not hear me? What's going on? Why you say hashtag stick with me? Can y'all hear me? Okay, Gigi says he can hear me. I said, don't ask Gigi no questions, just give. How many of y'all are willing to just give when the Spirit tells you to give it? Or do this when the Spirit says do it? Move here when the Spirit says move there. Because remember, I wanted to tell you guys this before I get out of here. There was another story about Christ. It said, Christ, some man wanted to follow Christ, but he had a lot of money. Y'all remember that story? Some man wanted to follow him, but the man had a lot of money, and so Christ said, okay, come through, pull up. You could be runaway slave gang, but you gotta drop your job and just leave your money. Leave your money where it's at and come with me. And now here's the cold part about it. He knew that man wasn't going to come with him. He knew that rich man wasn't going to drop everything and come with him. That's why he said it like that. You got to understand, so-called Jesus Christ wasn't some red man, just weirdo. He wasn't no weirdo. He was the ultimate G. So it's like, Oh, you want to come with me? Okay. He was funny. He was petty. Oh, you want to come with me? Drop everything you got right now, all that money, that Lamborghini and all that shit, and come with me. He knew no man in his right mind would come with him. So the man said, oh, I can't come with you because I got this, that, and that. Okay, cool. I'm going this way. But see, here's the deeper meaning to that. The reason why Christ told him to leave all that stuff was because, newsflash, he was going to lose it anyway. Do you understand that? The reason why he told him to drop that stuff before you follow me, for one, it was only going to be a distraction. For two, if you follow me truly, you're going to lose it anyway. There's no way you can serve two gods. And there's no way you can be a king in Babylon and in the Most High God's kingdom. This is why Christ said, if they hate you, don't worry, they hated me first. Come on, come on. Am I talking or what? What the fuck is up with the... Did the comments freeze? It says there's more than 3 people here. I need to see some. I need to hear something. Or unless I'm not saying nothing, unless you want to see more receipts. Okay, how about that? Before I get out of here, I'll show you more receipts. I'm talking too much. I'm gonna see you again tomorrow. Maybe if the Most High God allows me to be here tomorrow, I'll see you again tomorrow. And tomorrow, ladies, if you come again tomorrow, I'm not even gonna go hard on you tomorrow because I'm already going hard on you today. You see, I'm fair. A lot of y'all swear I'm so toxic and I'm fair. I go hard on you, but then I take it easy on you. So if you come through tomorrow, I won't even talk about the black woman. But for tonight, let me continue real quick.
Hold on. He told me throw it back, about. So I took this motherfucker on his lap, about. Boy, come and make this ass fat. And no, he can't talk if you ain't spinning racks. Hold on. He told me throw it back, about. So I took this motherfucker on his lap, about. Boy, come and make this ass fat. And no, he can't talk if you ain't spinning racks.
My bad. Again, another shining perfect example of I'm gonna leave this nigga. My bad. I'm gonna leave this nigga. I bet you she got kids. She got the perfect blonde European hair hat. At this point, do you see it's looking like a demonic possession? Because it's levels to this shit. First, you're gonna start getting the thought in your head that you need to leave the man of God or the man of your child. Then you're gonna start doing all this little weird shit. Then you're gonna start seeing some little weird ass niggas or whatever because you're bored. And then you're gonna fucking just push the man out the house altogether. Then you're gonna put him on child support and go live your best life. And then the nigga who you cheated on your baby daddy with is gonna do you wrong because he wasn't shit to begin with. And then you're gonna go to another nigga and another nigga and another nigga, another nigga. And then you're gonna go to women. And after you go to women, then you're gonna change your hair. You're gonna hide your natural hair to the blonde European hair hat. And after you change, you're fucking women and men. And after you get tired of the women and the men, now you're going to the red man, the red zaddy. Because remember, there's so many options for the black woman in the year 2022 in Babylon. Have you ever seen the movie Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory? There's a scene in Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory where he basically has a whole room. You can eat everything in this room. Like, you can literally pick up the fucking cup. There was a scene where Willy Wonka picks up the cup and he's like, he drinks the juice. And then he eats the cup. He eats the plate. He eats the fork. This is This is them. They can just go wherever and do whatever, eat anything. Go to the Red Man, go to another nigga, go to Pookie, go to Ray Ray, go to a woman. Dye your hair blonde, dye your hair blue, dye your hair yellow, dye your hair red, dye your hair green. Practice witchcraft, practice sorcery. Go to the Harry Potter Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. Practice astrology. You know how many black women I hear talking about, oh, I'm in Aquarius and my moon is in second house. Yeah, I'm going to go there tonight. I know about you, black woman. I know about you. Yeah, well, that's because I'm a Leo and my house is in second moon. The conversation is over. I don't care about what you're saying. Stop it there. I'm a Sagittarius and the moon is in retrograde. So anyway, like I was saying, on the 14th of February, I'm going to need this, and that. No, stop it. Did you just tell me you're a fucking Sagittarius? This is the madness that we've been allowed to perpetrate for so goddamn long. It makes no sense, and now you're just building on top of shit to the point where I hear y'all talking about that shit. I have to plug my ears. I have to plug my ears because I don't want to hear you talk about that Sagittarius, Taurus, whatever the fuck. I don't want to hear it. I don't care. You're full of shit. You are living on your impulses, and that is it. You are full of shit. The only reason that the Red Man allowed you to motherfucking have rulership, because you're full of shit. The Red Man knows you're full of shit. That's why he gave you the kids. He gave you the fucking Social Security, all this, whatever, Section 8, he gave it all to you. Because he knows you are full of shit. Not the black man, you. When you get some power, you are full of shit. I don't care if I got one live stream viewer. I'm going to say what needs to be motherfucking said.
Sensational.
You know, one day I feel like I'm going to have to look in the mirror and like take accountability for my actions and realize that I am the toxic one. Maybe I am the problem. But not today, bitch, because it's never me. It is always the man, ladies. Remember that. We are never wrong.
And I saw you, and you had your breath shown. Okay.
It's okay. It's all right. It's all right.
So I wasn't going to come here. I wasn't. But the Lord brought me here to see you. You're beautiful. You are a beautiful young woman, and your testimony is awesome. It's awesome. Woo. Amen. Amen. And the Lord let me come to push past the judgment. Hold up. Okay, because this is real. Because you have to make sure what you say and what you do match up. You understand? Okay, so we're going to cover up, right? We're going to cover
Wait a
up.
minute. No. No. That is not what we're here for. She's not going to cover up. She's going to wear what she want to wear. In the name of Jesus. Amen.
We're going to listen to it one more time. I got to move forward.
And I saw you, and you had your breath shown. Okay.
It's okay. It's all right. It's all right.
So I wasn't going to come here. I wasn't. But the Lord brought me here to see you. You're beautiful. You are a beautiful young woman, and your testimony is awesome. It's awesome. Woo. Amen. Amen. And the Lord let me come to push past the judgment. Hold up. Okay, because this is real. Because you have to make sure what you say and what you do match up. You understand? Okay, so we're going to cover up, right? We're going to cover
Wait a
up.
minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No. No. That is not what we're here for. She's not going to cover up. She's going to wear what she want to wear. In the name of Jesus. Amen.
Yeah, in the name of Jesus, I bet you, huh? In the name of Jesus. In the name of Jesus. In the name of Jesus, particularly, huh? Huh, Devon Franklin. He said, in the name of Jesus. In the name of Jesus, my wife can show her titties to the world. Put it in the chat, y'all. In the name of Jesus, my wife can show her titties to the world. Don't tell her as a fellow woman. Now remember, everybody says that the black man should never tell the black woman what to do, right? But here's another black woman at a church event, so-called holding her sister accountable, and she said, hey, wait a minute. You claim to be this, that, but wait a minute. You're showing your titties. That's against the scriptures. And then hear this nigga go, hold on now. My woman could wear whatever she wants. Somebody put that in the chat. My woman could do whatever she wants to do. This is what this man said. In the name of Jesus, my woman can do whatever she wants to do. That's what this dude Devon Franklin said, and he's married to one of my all-time crushes. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I only have a few crushes, and one of my all-time crushes is Megan Good. Beautiful. Oh my God. Hershey's Kiss. Megan Good looks like a real-life Hershey's Kiss. And he was married to her. And notice I said was, and I don't like to report this news, but unfortunately, now they got a divorce. Yeah. I said it again. They got a divorce. The same dude who's just sitting here talking about my woman can wear whatever she wants to wear in the name of Jesus. Like Solo Dolo said, he's acting like Adam and she's acting like Eve. And notice she didn't even say anything. Why didn't she say anything? Talk to me in the chat, guys. I'm gonna get out of here, guys. I'm about to get out of here. I got about 15 more minutes, 20 more minutes tops. I'm gonna come and see you guys again tomorrow. Please join me again tomorrow night at 9 if I'm here. All praise be to the Most High God. But I had to go in on the ladies tonight. I had just had it on my spirit. Notice this. Notice a black woman told another black woman to cover up, but the black man jumped in. Wait a minute. I thought the black man wasn't supposed to. Oh, you see, the black man could jump in and tell the black woman what to do when he's defending another black woman. You see that? The only time the black man could put some bass in his voice and say, hold on now. Hold on now. I'm gonna set down some rules now. Nigga, you want to set down some rules? And like I said, I've had so many niggas try to come to me, and all praise be to the Most High God that I had the patience to not have a nigga moment. But any nigga that tries to come to me about what my baby mama did and what I did to my baby mama, if I slap my baby mama across her motherfucking face, I did it! I'm gonna say it again. If I slap my baby mother front hand and back hand across her motherfucking face, she deserved it and I did it. And you bitch ass niggas gonna come to me telling me what? hold on now, that's a female now. You nigga, shut the fuck up. What you gonna do about it? Cause we can really get gully.
And I saw you, and you had your breast shown. Okay.
It's okay. It's all right. It's all right.
So I wasn't gonna come here. I wasn't. But the Lord brought me here to see you. You're beautiful. You are a beautiful young woman, and your testimony is awesome. It's awesome. Amen. Amen. And the Lord let me come to push past the judgment. Hold up. Okay, because this is real. Because you have to make sure what you say and what you do match up. You understand? Okay, so we're going to cover up, right? We're going to cover
Wait a
up.
minute. No. No. That is not what we're here for. She's not going to cover up. She's going to wear what she want to wear. In the name of Jesus. Amen.
You heard it right. In the name of Jesus. And notice, they always have to say that name. They can't say the Most High God. They can't even say Christ. But these people know that his name wasn't Jesus. These people know his name wasn't Jesus. But let me move forward. How many minutes I got left? I got about 30 minutes left. All praise be to the Most High God. Put a 7 in the chat. Press the number 7 and then press the thumbs up button because YouTube hates me. Please go tell a friend that J-Lethal is live. And also, if you have not subscribed, please subscribe. I'm just trying to get to 300 subscribers. Do you notice how they're playing with me? My first channel, they deleted me. Do you see I'm on my 4th hour? What nigga you know? Tariq Nasheed, I love him. He does an hour-long live stream. Even Kevin Samuels, I love him. 3-hour live stream. What nigga you know every week consistently? 5-hour live streams. And then I'm going to bring you a 5-hour live stream tomorrow if the Most High God allows me. And when I say the Most High God, I just mean if I'm allowed to do it. I have the energy right now to do another 5 hours, but I'm just going to give you 5. Somebody put in the chat, I'm going to give you 5, and then I'm going to come backdoor 5 tomorrow, and that might be my last live stream ever. I don't know. I'm going to just tell you the truth. Tomorrow might be my last live stream motherfucking ever. Because I don't even do live streams. I really don't do live streams. Actually, what I do is this little thing. It's this little thing. It's really simple. It's actually called an online independent learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a further level of clarity and understanding moving forward. That's all I do. It's not even a big old deal. Really, it's not even a big deal. But I'm gonna just show you a few more receipts for these last 20 minutes before we get out of here. Since we're talking about the black woman, let me show you one more time what it looks like. No, let me show you the end game. Somebody put that in the chat. Have any of y'all ever seen the movie The Avengers Endgame? So somebody put that in the chat. Hashtag the end game. What is the end game for? Remember, we had the black woman. She doesn't want to be up under her black man because that's too much structure. The black man who gave her a child, that's too much structure. You don't want to be up under him. So then you went to Pookie or Ray Ray or whoever else made you feel warm and gushy for a quick moment and you did some dumb shit. You went and got a fucking tattoo. Somebody put that in the chat. I'm going to talk tonight, ladies. I love you, but I'm about to get in that ass. And I'm going to smack that ass too. Bing, bong. I'm smacking both cheeks, ladies. Y'all get into your little fucking delusion and get a tattoo and get a little fucking nose piercing and you fucking change the color of your hair. You shave your fucking hair because, oh my God, Derek, he fucking broke my heart. Derek broke my heart, so now I'm gonna practice witchcraft and shave my head and get a nose ring and fuck Pookie and Ray Ray. Bitch! I could go 5 hours more, but wait a minute, brothers. What is the end game to all of this? What is the end game?
Nothing. We're not bringing nothing to relationships. For centuries, decades, we've seen our grandmothers, our mothers, our great aunts give everything and get nothing. So for the first time in history, we're saying no. You don't get a free incubator. You don't get a free maid. You don't get a free chef. We're saying no, and y'all losing y'all fucking minds. No, ma'am. And then y'all calling me a feminist. If you know me, you know, like, I still want Susan B. Anthony head. So that's not even a thing. Y'all just need a label to put on somebody who's telling y'all no. We said step y'all pussy up and y'all made podcasts. That don't seem weird to you?
Like I said, guys, I can't even say anything about this. I mean, I can say a million things. You know what I can say about this. But I wanted to show you that video to show you this is the end game. Did anybody put that in the chat? This is the end game of a lot of these women after they turn their back on their man that gave them the child. Turn their back on the man of the Most High God. Fucked Pookie. Fucked Ray Ray. Fuck this nigga that made them feel warm and gushy inside. Then they shave their head, turn their head purple, put a nose ring, a bull ring in the middle of their fucking nose, and then they practice witchcraft, and then they sucked on a woman's clitoris. You sucked on this woman's clit. J-Lethal is lethal. Go look up the definition of lethal before you. I'm gonna do another class tomorrow if God gives me the breath and God gives me the freedom. But before tomorrow is over, you better go look up the definition of lethal, and then ask me why I'm saying what the fuck I'm saying. I am J-Lethal, and that is self-appointed, and it has become fruition. You are sucking on another woman's clitoris. You have lost credibility. Emotional damage. You have practiced witchcraft. You have lost credibility. You have fucked Pookie, Ray Ray, and this other nigga. You have lost credibility. You have turned your back on the Most High God. You have lost credibility. You're out here shaking your ass, hot girl summer, aka cold girl winter. You have lost credibility. And I'm going to tell you like this. You swear that you're doing us a favor by not having more babies? Do you see what the delusion? A lot of women are swearing, oh, I'm just not going to have more babies. I'm not going to do anything. Okay, say that again when you're 65 years old. You have no husband. You have no children to take care of you. You need us. Accept it, digest it, whether you believe it or not. You need us. And this is why J-Lethal exists, to tell you how I had to be a runaway slave. You had to have a runaway slave tell you this shit. You think a house nigga or a field nigga could... A house nigga or a house nigga cannot... You know a house nigga. The reason why a house nigga is in the house is because he's a house nigga. He's not gonna say this. And the field nigga, he might really feel me. He might know this shit. I'm gonna tell you the truth. You got some field niggas that know more than me. But they're still field niggas purposely. So the field nigga's not gonna risk his position because he just wanna do his job. Somebody put that in the chat before I get out of here. You know I don't like to get past 5 hours. I'm gonna give you 5 more hours tomorrow because it's the Most High God through my veins. You know the field nigga. Remember, there's how many niggas are there in America? Talk to me if you've ever been a student of this motherfucking class. How many Negroes are there in America? How many types? Is there 40 types of Negroes in America? Is there 72 types of Negroes in America? Is there 137 type of Negroes in America? How many? Killer, where you been at, my nigga? Killer, listen. You cannot leave class this long, period. This is the last days. Where you been? I know you a runaway slave, but you check in, nigga. Period. This is an online pro bono. This is not a live stream. You just check in, Killer. This is an online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a further level of clarity and motherfucking understanding moving forward. You better check in every now and then, even if you just come in to press 7. Solo Dolo knows how many motherfucking Negroes there are in America. There are 3 types of Negroes in America. The house nigga, the field nigga, and the runaway nigga. The house nigga is not going to say what J-Lethal is saying right now. The field nigga is not going to risk his position. He just want to do his job and go home to his family and live a good life. Nigga, let me give you a motherfucking news flash. You're not free, and that means you're not a motherfucking man. That means you're not alive, nigga. You're just living. And this is lesson number 10. Somebody put that in the chat before I get out of here. Lesson number 10. I'm giving you lessons today. Go run it back. We are on lesson number 10. This is lesson number 10. Listen to me, because this is important. You niggas are trying to preserve your life. You're trying to preserve your car. You're trying to preserve all your material. You want to invest in Bitcoin and all this other shit. If you are black in America, you are not free. That means you are not a man. That means you are not living. You are not even alive. You are simply living. I'm going to say it again. You want to build up your materials. But why? Why are you fighting so hard to live, black man? For your fucking Cadillac? Is that what you don't even know about legacy? You don't know words like legacy or empire or structure or respect or morality. All you care about is your fucking Cadillac and your 23-inch rims going completely against the scriptures. And remember, when I'm going in on these black women, a lot of black women are looking at me right now like, oh my God, this nigga. That's the face that a lot of black women are making at me right now. Because you know I'm right. This is the perfect face right here. She's on her computer watching this live stream. She's not commenting, because remember, there's about 20 people watching right now, but only a few people are commenting. So one of them, at least one of them, is the people that I'm talking about. And she's watching this shit like this, with this same fucking face on with her stupid ass. Because you know it's true. And you're damn near wetting your panties because you can't figure out how a nigga's so raw. You hate me for being so raw, but at the same time, you're wetting your panties because I'm so raw. How did that happen? How did that even happen? But remember, until you turn into the Most High God, we coming for your head, lady. Solo. Until Solo gives up, I'm gonna come on. I'm coming for their heads. Until Solo gives up, I'm coming for these ladies' heads. We know what you really look like after you take off the makeup. We know the reason why you put on that makeup. But remember, the makeup is not a problem. It's only a problem when you're using it to gain something. If you're using it for, simple festivities or just simple, grooming, simple, presentation purposes, that's fair. a fair amount of makeup or eyeliner, concealer, whatever the case for presentation purposes is understandable. But see, this is where we have to talk about the war paint. Somebody put that in the chat. I talked to somebody who told me that, a spiritual person who told me that a lot of these women, and this was a person who loves women, and this was a gay man. I'm gonna tell you the truth. A gay man on a spirit. I had a spiritual conversation with a gay man, and he told me that these women are putting on this makeup as war paint. And this blew my mind. It was a very deep conversation because this gay man, he knew who I was. Somebody put in the chat, some people know like who you are. Remember, this is a process of waking up. We're talking about waking up. So some people know who you are. This dude knew who I was, not my flesh, not my name on this planet. He knew the spirit that I was. He knew the name that I came in. So he told me the truth, and he said, yes, a lot of the women that I'm friends with and a lot of my women, they put on the makeup as war paint. And this was a deep conversation that we could talk about on a different day. But black man, I'm telling you all of this. Why am I telling you this? Why am I telling the black man this? Well, because the fact of the matter is, you need to start waking up. And it's not too late until it's too late. Can somebody find me that scripture real quick in the Bible where it says that there will be those who awaken at the last moment. And I'm paraphrasing. I don't know the exact verbiage, but I'm pretty sure one of y'all knows how to find that. There will be those children of Israel who will wake up right before the shit hits the fan, basically. So this is what I'm doing for y'all. Even though we've talked about a lot of this shit before, and a lot of the people in this class know the things that I brought out tonight, that's okay. But remember, there's still some people who are just now waking up. And especially since all this COVID-19 stuff came out, especially since all this injection, everybody has to wear 20 masks and all this. Now you have people waking up in mass amounts. So now this is a very important time to be alive. And not only is it a very important time to be alive, but like I told you before, what importance is it to have all the knowledge if you do not apply that knowledge? So now you're not applying the knowledge. There's no point of it. In the year 2022 moving forward, it doesn't matter how you feel. You have to move forward and you have to do this. Make it physical for these people. You see me? This is the reason why I'm even doing this channel. I'm showing you how to make it physical. I feel like this is my thing. I feel like everybody has a skill set and everybody can contribute to the earth and animals and other people. This is one way in which I'm contributing to the earth and to animals and to other people right here. You might not agree with it. You might not think it's enough. You might think I need to do more. I need to, black people, they're never fucking satisfied. I've been online for fucking 5 years doing this. And that's not enough. You want me to open up a YMCA? I told you, nigga, I'm homeless. I'm a runaway slave. I don't even have a home. I haven't slept in a bed in damn near 10 years. You don't even know the struggle. You may say, why? Don't worry about it. I don't got time for this bullshit. We got to speak the truth. What the fuck are y'all doing? We got to speak this truth out here. Don't just know it. That's what Christ was saying. Don't just know it. And go look up this scripture. Here's another scripture. Christ said, what I tell to you in your ear, go speak it in the mountaintop. Go speak it on top of the building. Go speak it on top of the rooftop. Go look up that scripture for me before we get out of here. He said, what I tell you in your ear, go and speak it in the rooftop. And before I get out of here, let me show you why I'm so fucking upset, and then I'm gonna get out of here. How about that? 7 in the chat. We got about 8 more minutes left. It is what it is. I don't like to get to 5 hours. I'm gonna show you one more video, and then I'm gonna come back tomorrow. Put a 7 in the chat if you've learned anything tonight. Put a 7 in the chat if I made you uncomfortable tonight. Put a 7 in the chat if you're going to be here tomorrow night. And put a 7 in the chat if the Most High God is great. This is why J-Lethal exists. Because if it's not for people like me, I'm not saying I'm important enough to change the world or even make a dent in this motherfucker. But at least if there's not people like J-Lethal, somebody put that in the chat. The reason why J-Lethal exists is to show you that there needs to be people like J-Lethal. And don't be like me, be like you, but do it as much as the receipt king. When I say I'm the receipt king, I mean that shit. Because I spend every waking day bringing this shit to you. So I need you to spend every waking day doing what God put you on this earth to do. This is what J-Lethal exists for. I love y'all. I don't know if I'm going to be able to see you tomorrow. I don't. But if I am able to see you tomorrow, I will see you tomorrow. I will. Before I leave, let me show you this one more thing. This is why J-Lethal exists. Somebody put in the chat. This is why J-Lethal exists.
Material girl. I want Chanel 9 boots. Saw these niggas steady jocking cause they know I'm the truth. Material girl. And I get it from my mammy, Balmain. Bust down, these hoes can't stand me. Material girl. Currently working on a Grammy, meanwhile pussy popping with your man in Miami. Currently working on a Grammy, meanwhile pussy popping with your man in Miami.
Halfway. Take a few steps back.
Look, but don't touch. You used to free bitches, I cost too much. I'm married to the money, baby, you can keep it tucked. Stop asking the same questions, you fucking away. I like a supersized nigga, money deluxe. Want my money, now you stutter? Well, what? Let me make it real clear, fuck nigga, pay up. Broke niggas leave a bad taste, yeah. Out my way. This her right here. This the bitch that was stealing all your dick. So I heard you been trying to steal my TikTok.
I ain't on nobody's TikTok.
But you saw them practicing, right?
I definitely did, ho.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all always just trying to steal our grooves, steal our emotions. You think we don't know this? But guess what? I got stuff for y'all bitches. Meet us in the gym, and we gonna show you how it goes.
Okay,
here we go.
Bye. Back to class. Let's go.
It's trap season, bro. Here we go. 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 All the thick girls, stank walk with it. Stank walk with it. Stank walk. One time for the slim girls, get loose with it. Get loose with it. Get loose with it. Cute face, ass fat. Jump in my jeans, jump in my bag. Pull a VIP, we ain't going outside. I'm feeling like B, I'm the best you never had. Arch your back, pop your cat, charge some text. That's that. Pussy sounding like crack. I need them bricks. Pussy need a pack. It's trap season, bro.
I'm tired of this shit. Kill all these fuckers. I'm sick of this shit. I'm so fucking tired of this shit. Fuck this shit. Nobody motherfucker. Fuck you. Fucking dirty as shit. Don't let me kill all you motherfuckers. Come on. Come on, motherfucker.
Motorsport through the dead, try to top in the lamb. Chanel bags that'll make me know it. You need a hot girl, boy, you gon' have to show it. You wanna taste, baby boy, you gon' have to throw it. Deposit all accounts, baby, keep the cash flowing. Bust down wrist for the bust down, keep them going. Hennessy on my lips, take a sip. I like my niggas laid, don't come here with no chips. How much is you paying? I don't speak broke boy language. You can leave with the crew that you came with. Me and my bitches ain't playing.
Yeah, man. So anyway, guys, I gotta get out of here. I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow if the Most High God permits. I don't know how much. It is what it is. I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow. I love you. I love you guys. And I'm gonna see you later. Okay? I'm gonna see you later. Everything that I did, it was in pure honesty. Everything I did online, it was in pure honesty. Showing my vulnerabilities and all this. I love my kids, just so you know. Black fathers matter and black women matter too. Even though I go hard on black women matter too. 7 in the gang, runaway gang, all that stuff. I'm going to go 5 hours tomorrow if God permits it. In the meantime, I got to go. Holla at your boy. You already know what it is. 7 in the gang. 7 in the chat. And vibrate higher.
Where are you going? Where are you going?
Thank you, far too kind. Can I get an encore? Do you want more? Cook and roll with the Brooklyn boys. And for one last time, I need y'all to roll. Now what the hell are you waiting for? After me, there should be no more. So for one last time, nigga, make some noise. Who you know fresher than whole? Riddle me that. The rest of y'all know where I'm lurking, yeah. Can't none of y'all mirror me back. Yeah, hear me rap, it's like Angie rapping his prime. I'm Young H.O., raps Grateful Dead. Back to take over the globe, now break bread. I'm in Boeing Jets, Global Express. Out the country, but the blueberries still connect. On the low, but the got a triple deck. But when you young, what the fuck you expect? Yep. Grand opening, grand closing. Goddamn your manhole, crack the can open again. Who you gonna find over the head with no can? Just draw inspiration. Who you gonna see? You can't replace him. Cheap imitations. Can I get an encore? Do you want more? Cook and roll with the Brooklyn boys. For one last time, I need y'all to roll. Now what the hell are you waiting for? Look what you made me do, look what I made for you. Knew if I paid my dues, how will I pay you? When you first come in the game, they try to play you. Then you drop a couple of hits like how they rave to you. From Marcy to Madison Square, the only thing that matters is just a matter of years. It's fake to have it, J status appears to be at an all-time high. The perfect time to say goodbye. When I come back like Jordan, wearing that 4-5. It ain't to play games with you, it's to name with you. Probably name you. If I owe you, I'm blowing you to smithereens. You probably suck and take one for your team. And I need you to remember one thing. I came, I saw, I conquered. The record sales, sold out concerts. So motherfucker, if you want this encore, I need you to press the number 7 until your fingers get sore. So motherfucker, if you want this encore, I need you to press the number 7 until your fingers get sore.
More than Jigga Man. Well, y'all want more than Jigga Man. And I need y'all to help me bring it back to the stage. Stay home. Come on, say it.
Yahweh, 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 Yahweh,
I like that one. Victory lap, and I'm leaving. That's how you get me back. After a year of 16, that's 1.2. And I'm only doing 4, and I'm only doing 2. You want in the game, attention, no dudes. I can get you B or C and chill attitude. You want to be in the public city budget? Then fuck you. I ain't budging. Young get it to death, I gotta love it. Young Kennedys told me I couldn't cut it. Now look at me, all star study. All for the ball like a play. All cause the shit I uttered was utterly ridiculous. Now how sick is this? You want the band to Kanye chain, sit just and dust, sit hypocrite, leave I spit. If you do something like this, nigga. What the hell are you waiting for?